Okay. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Dark Souls 1 lore. Oh shit, it's been forever since we've done this. So then, when we last left off, I know it's been a while, but let's do a quick little recap of what happened last time. Last time, we went through all the DLC. Specifically, the last thing we left off on was we talked about Manus and the nature of the soul, pretty much how, oh right, that takes away focus. Anyway, we were pretty much talking about how the, in the world of Dark Souls, the makeup of everything, comes as not really just one of the souls, the Dark Soul, or the Chaos Soul, the Witch of Izalith Soul, or the Light Soul, etc., etc. It's more of a combination of all four, and how every creature is kind of filled with more the first flame, but has one predominant soul that dominates over the others, which determines what race they are and how they live and stuff like that. And specifically that the Dark Soul, which the DLC takes great lengths to explain about, is the soul of man, and the Dark Soul specifically kind of governs over, I guess it would be something similar to mass, weight, physicality, like the actual physical existence of stuff. And let me just get my notes here to where I want it to be. Okay. So today, first things first, I'm going to go talk to Andre, because he should have something to talk with us about.
Well, I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest. How's about you leave that ember with me? I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
So let's give him this this very large ember. I like how we go from the large ember to the very large ember.
Well, thank you mightily for that. Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre of Astora gets the job done, you shall see.
I like how he made that a little bit of a rhyme. So with that should allow us to get our weapons and stuff up to plus 15 if we ever want to. Let's just dive into using chunks and whatnot. Which, let's just bump this greatsword up, why not? Plus 14. Alright, Andre.
Go get yourself.
See you later, buddy. So, you might notice that we are wearing a lot of Black Knight armor. Well, if you haven't read the title yet, I'm just going to tell you right now, we are going to head in the Lost Izalith today, and we're going to be hunting some demons. So I thought it very fitting to wear the Black Knight equipment. But first things first is, oh boy, we've got some magic to perform here. It might take a little while. Oh, whoops. Let me put the old witch's ring on real quick so that we can actually talk to her. Cause we've got a lot of stuff to talk about when it comes to this girl right here. This little girl right here, see her? Mwah, I'm gonna give her a big kiss. We're gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about her. Luckily, we'll be busy.
My dear sister.
So, since we now have the old witch's ring on, we can communicate with her. I believe we've looked at this before, but old ring from a witch, engraved minutely with indecipherable script, but seemingly useless. What it does is it allows us to commune and kind of understand the dialect, the old tongue that the witches of Izalith spoke 1,000 years ago or so, which apparently the fair lady here never learned anything else. Hi, Lion Shard, by the way. So, let's go ahead and talk to her. You'll notice she said Quelaag. She thinks that we're Quelaag. Either this ring masks our voice and makes us sound like Quelaag, or we're communicating telepathically with her in some way, shape, or form, and maybe Quelaag's the only person that's ever done it with her before, but for some reason, she thinks we're Quelaag now.
Quelaag, what is it?
Let's go ahead and enter this covenant.
Enter a covenant again. Of course. Let me try.
So one interesting thing is she says enter a covenant again, meaning Quelaag was once in a covenant with her, but then for some reason stopped being in the Chaos Servant covenant. Not sure why. It doesn't really... They never really expand upon that for why she might have left the Chaos Servants, or if maybe there's a time limit on the covenant, and the time just ran out between the last time Quelaag brought some humanity to the Fair Lady, or what exactly is going on in regards to that. But it's, maybe it's just worded weirdly. So let's join this covenant. And we get the Great Chaos Fireball Pyromancy just for joining.
Goodbye, Quelaag. Do be safe.
So before we dive into many things to talk about, let's go find the Great Chaos Fireball, because this is one of the best pyromancies in Dark Souls ever. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Hurl a giant Chaos Fireball. The Flame of Chaos can melt stone, producing a short-lived lava glob. So literally, it's just a large fireball that leaves lava behind. But the fact that it hits once and then leaves lava behind that deals extra damage makes this extremely good. It takes 2 slots to equip, but it's so worth it. It's like... I'd put it as the best pyromancy, period. Alright, let's talk with a girl here.
Oh, my dear sister, don't mind me. It does not hurt terribly.
So she says it does not hurt terribly. A little background on her. We'll probably be able to get a little bit more background on her if we speak with Aengi over here. But she has taken in the Blight Pus, the disease that had engulfed and destroyed Blight Town that infected so many people. She took that in from several people to save their lives. Chief of which is our good friend over here, Mr. Aengi. Hey, what's up, bro? Can we talk?
Oh, hello. But don't neglect...
Yes.
Incidentally, do you have an interest in pyromancy?
Of course.
If you have, I shall share my flame with you.
Yup.
You have served our fair lady well. Now, let this strength be yours.
So that's actually a very rare piece of dialogue you can get, I believe. Let's take a peek. Or I blow and smoke up my own ass. Oh, no, never mind. You can just get that anyway. Whatever. Fuck it. I think that's because my pyromancy flame is the advanced one. Yeah. Since mine is the advanced one from Quelana, and I didn't technically have a pyromancy flame when I talked to him, he's like, oh, I see you don't have a flame. Would you like one? So yeah, if you get to him without ever finding Laurentius, then this guy can also give you a pyromancy flame.
Oh, hell, what is it? In all honesty, I am envious. What comfort can I offer without speaking her tongue?
You could give her a hug.
Worse than undead, we are diseased and unwanted, like the grime of the great swamp. But my dear fair lady, she cried for me and swallowed the great blight pus, despite Mistress Quelaag's orders to the contrary.
So there we go. The fair lady literally just ingested the blight pus, sucked it right out of the bloodstream of Aengi, possibly others, because they were suffering and she wanted to be helpful because she's a nice person. And that's why she is in such a miserable state here, where she is just stuck here, barely moving, barely able to speak, barely breathing, etc.
Worse than...
Alright. So, if you want to blame anyone, Aengi is to blame. He is at fault here. And, I just want to be doubly sure. Yep, Chaos Servant, no +1 or anything. So, we've got lots of humanity to give. So I'm gonna just cheat some humanity here, guys. Don't mind me, because we're gonna have to up this covenant a bit. So, a little bit of backstory in the Chaos Servant Covenant. This is a covenant that takes humanity, obviously. It's why I'm upping the humanity here. 10 humanity gets you to +1, 30 humanity gets you to a +2, and 80 total for a +3 covenant. Oh boy, we're gonna be here for a tiny bit of time. So, at +1, we'll get another pyromancy, and at +2, we will be able to open up the shortcut into Lost Izalith through the Demon Ruins, which, incidentally, is also the only way that we can possibly save Solaire from himself. And I do intend to complete Solaire's questline for the sake of everything. So now that we're ready, let's talk to her a few times.
Dear sister, the eggs, it hurts. They've gone still. I am afraid it may be too late. I am so sorry, dear sister.
So, she says the eggs have gone still and that it hurts, and I think that's an indication that her sickness has advanced to a point of possible fatality. So the eggs are going to be a constant theme that's going to be brought up a few times now.
I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister, but promise me that you will take care of yourself.
So that's pretty Bible thump. She honestly does think we're Quelog, and she thinks Quelog's still alive and here talking with her, helping her, and here to try and take care of her. And she's kind of resigning herself to death, but asks that her sister at least live a nice life and be safe, so... yeah, sorry about that. Okay, so now it's time to begin the long process of offering 80 humanity to the Fair Lady. And we have to sit through this for every single humanity. You guys are going to join in on the fun. Don't leave. No, I'm locking you to your chair. I'm handcuffing you. You're stuck here for all 80 of it. But at the very least, we do have some stuff to talk about. So originally, the Chaos Covenant was going to be governed by Quelog. Quelog was supposed to be the leader of the Chaos Covenant originally, and more than likely she would use you to go hunt other people and hunt out humanity in order to devote it to the Fair Lady. Another such possibility would be, and I've shown this off before, I believe, but the egg head that you can get. Yeah, I've definitely shown it before since Aengi's so friendly towards me. The egghead status effect that you can get, I believe, was once tied to becoming a servant of the Chaos Covenant. You'll notice that the Fair Lady said that the eggs have stopped moving and it hurts. So I think originally, Quelog would ingest you with that egg, and you would go out, and it would take like half your souls or some humanity that you earn. And it would power up and get stronger. In fact, in this game, it does do that. After you've earned like 10,000, 20,000 souls, something like that, the egghead status does go one step farther, and your kick attack stops being a kick, and instead it becomes that little, instead it becomes the parasite worm within jumps out and hits the enemy in front of you, knocking them back and dealing damage. So I think originally that was tied to the Chaos Covenant, and you would rank that up, and then the egg would be offered to Quelog or to the Fair Lady herself in order to try and improve her health. But that got scrapped because Quelag originally had dialogue and everything, but Miyazaki thought that giving Quelag a voice took something away from her. Like, she stopped being as intimidating as a boss, or she stopped being what he wanted her to be. So he didn't go through with that. So let's see the new dialogue.
I'll be far, but that you...
Come on, you should have something else to say. No?
Oh my, don't mind me. It does not hurt terribly.
Well, I guess she's got nothing else to say for now.
I'll be...
Okay. Let's just keep offering humanity. So, some of the old dialogue that did get data mined, while it didn't specifically say Chaos Witch Quelag's dialogue, the context of the dialogue makes it pretty obvious. So, we've got, go back, forbidden be these parts, the realm of the creatures of chaos. They accepted their banished fate. Go back. Lest the flames devour all and the children of chaos feed upon your charred ashes. So that might have just been Quelag's dialogue before fighting her, something like that. And here we have, those who defy the pact, those who trespass Quelag's domain, may you feel the depth of our wrath. Go on ahead. Welcome, bringer of meat. The children of chaos are hungry. Give yourself to Quelag's flame. So that was the dialogue that was cut. You could probably find it online, voice acted or something like that, if you search hard enough. Anyway, we are now going to go to 30 total humanity given to her. We're at 20 now, I believe. And that's going to rank the Chaos Servant Covenant up to +2, which is going to allow us to do more. So, one thing that you may notice is that as we rank up the Chaos Servant Covenant, the spidery bits of the Fair Lady, the spider legs and stuff, start moving a little bit more. They have just the teeniest bit more vigor to them. Just a tiny bit more life is breathed into them. I mean, she doesn't just get up and walk around or anything, but they do wiggle a bit more. So it shows that, for one reason or another, offering humanity to her does improve her health a little bit, but it's likely she's never going to get better. So, yeah, one thing that's a little bit weird about here is that the eggs kind of don't make any sense. Like, she says the eggs hurt. One of the possibilities is that when you offer humanity to her, she's kind of encapsulating them into the eggs, and that it's somehow feeding her body or easing her pain in some way, shape, or form. In fact, one thing that you can find out is if you kill the Fair Lady and take her soul, it specifically says that she believes that the eggs are cradles for the humanity. And that doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you think about it. Like, is she nurturing the humanity? Or is the humanity somehow dripping slowly into her through the eggs? Is it nurturing her body for her? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't really make any sense. All right, we got Chaos Storm Pyromancy.
Thank you, Quelana.
And you notice, especially this little upward thrusting leg here is moving around a fair bit more and clipping through that ceiling wonderfully. That one is definitely got a little bit more life into it.
Goodbye, Quelana. Do be safe.
Alright, let's take a quick peek at the Chaos Storm Pyromancy. There we go. It's just Firestorm, but with Chaos. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Erect localized Chaos Fire Pillars. The Witch of Izalith, in an ambitious attempt to copy the first flame, created instead the Flame of Chaos, a twisted bed of life. So there's part of how we know that the Witch of Izalith kind of is the main culprit behind the Bed of Chaos, or at least that's part of the reason, part of the way that we know. So let's keep throwing humanity at her face. We got 50 more to give to her, baby. Oh yeah. So, let's see. One thing to mention is the fair lady is a firekeeper, right? After all, she keeps this bonfire going. If you kill her, this bonfire ends. You can reinforce the Estus flask with her. So she is quite obviously an actual honest-to-goodness firekeeper. My question is, how? When? Why? What the fuck? So think of it this way. Right? Let's go by the timelines here. For one reason or another, she had to have made a pact, likely with Gwyn himself, or the gods, in some way, shape, or form, to offer herself up to become a firekeeper and keep this bonfire. The only time that might have been possible would be at the first signs of the Age of Darkness coming. But when the first signs of the Age of Darkness were coming, bonfires weren't created, didn't exist, because they were first coming up and concocting the plan to recreate the first flame using the soul of the Witch of Izalith, because it is the soul of life, and it is the soul that helps govern over and give life to things. They thought perhaps we could birth a new first flame out of this. So they were all coming up with that. It's very unlikely that bonfires existed at that time. Also, I love how the frame rate just fucking dies when you turn like that. Oh, it's great. So when would she have become a firekeeper? Because the Witch of Chaos goes through with doing her experiment, trying to recreate the first flame, and then the Chaos Flame in the Bed of Chaos is born, and then the fair lady here gets a spider stuck to her butt because of that, and then she becomes a firekeeper after Gwyn comes down and tries to kill her and all of her family? Or maybe not her and all of her family, but tries to slay all the demons and defeat the Bed of Chaos? It's quite possible that she would still be an adherent of Gwyn, I guess, because they were allies before, and perhaps she didn't appreciate what her mother had become and the fact that demons were spilling out. But at the same time, there's not any evidence of that whatsoever. Like, she never says a damn thing about anyone other than Quelana. She never says a thing about her mom, about any of her other sisters, about Aingi here. She only talks about Quelana. So either she's just stopped thinking about anything else outside of that, or outside of what's just in front of her, or she just doesn't care to speak of it anymore. Kind of hard to say. But going back to my original point, when the hell did she become a firekeeper? Was it when Gwyn came down here at that time? But what were they even establishing bonfires at that time? Wasn't bonfire establishing happening sometime after that, when Gwyn was trying to culminate everything and come together and fix all this bullshit? Or maybe this is just evidence that bonfires were tried to kind of link the first flame to other areas prior to the whole Bed of Chaos thing. Which is kind of really hard to make sense of. And concerning that, going back and thinking about, let's say, the secret passage that we've opened up by being a high-ranking member of the Chaos Servant Covenant. If you go down that Chaos Servant shortcut, they have etchings of 30 humanity symbols in there, and etchings of the Bed of Chaos around and everything. So, my question is, why did they build that particular area as a passageway which required humanity to open, which makes no sense because there were no humans living in Lost Izalith at all. So why would it be powered by humanity in the first place? Why would the etchings be there for the Chaos Servant Covenant, which didn't even exist? Who the hell closed the door in the first place? Was it Gwyn on his way out to keep the demons from coming? Again, why is it powered by humanity? And if he really wanted to close everything off, why didn't he just close off the entire entrance to the area? Why, by like a massive door or a big fucking rock or something like that? Why didn't he get a bunch of giants to put a big rock in front of Quelag's domain or something? When it comes right down to it, the area is kind of a clusterfuck of ideas that the Souls team had and Miyazaki wanted to get through, but they didn't really have time to flesh it out or didn't think too hard about it. And a lot of stuff, when you think about it, just doesn't make a whole lot of sense in this area. And trying to make sense of it makes my head hurt. Trying to make sense of it does make my brain hurt, you know. There's little puffs of smoke coming out of my ears while the gears are turning in my head to try and make some sort of sense out of this. But the long and short of it is basically it doesn't make sense. It's just a few ideas that came together but weren't really properly finished because, I mean, it's no secret that Dark Souls is not a finished game. It was certainly rushed out the door. One of the areas that suffered the most is Lost Izalith, and we got a lot of suffering to talk about.
Thank you, Quelana.
Hooray! So if you look at her, she's shaking around maybe a little bit more. A tiny bit more. Her butt's waggling a little bit more. And that's as much humanity as you can give her to rank up. Is 80 humanity. That's a +3 Chaos Servant Covenant. And I guess she moves a little bit more. Not by much, though. And now she's done talking with us. She's got nothing new to say.
Do be safe.
Sorry, your sister's dead and I killed her and then masqueraded as her by putting a ring on. Oh, sorry to Mexicorn. Feels bad, man. Oh, don't worry that we have 2 of this. It's because I cheated earlier. That chat. Oh wait, I'm gonna run into the swamp, so let's just put this on real quick. So before we go into the Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith proper, there is one quick thing I want to do. I want to go have a quick little chat with the Fair Lady's sister. Interesting thing is the Fair Lady doesn't actually have a proper name. You dropped your phone in yogurt. God damn it. Anyway, the Fair Lady does not have an actual proper name. She's only addressed as the Fair Lady. Like, if we go by naming conventions... No, you don't have to start with the Witch's Ring. You can actually trade an item to Snuggly the Crow, and he'll give you the Witch's Ring. I believe you trade the Sunlight Maggot to the Crows, and it gives you the Witch's Ring. Anyway, if we go by naming conventions, it's possible the Fair Lady's name is something like Quelana, or maybe the Witch of Izalith's name is Quelana, something around there, Quelan. Because every single sister of Chaos, I guess we'll call her, daughter of Chaos. Oh, come on, don't rock me. I got people to talk to. Anyway, every single daughter of Chaos is Quela, and then in A, and then the rest of it. So Quelana, Quelaag, etc. Oh god, rocks. This guy's got rocks. Wow, that hurts me through my shield. Big, strong man. Alright, he's dead now. He's a big dead man now. Alright, so once we come over here, all the stuff in the area will stop aggroing. Or at least mosquitoes and stuff. Let me do that real quick. so we don't have all this noise. So, Quelana here, that's her actual name. Her name is Quelana. She does tell us. +5 sword? Yep. Anyway, Quelana here.
Truth be told.
Yeah.
I have a favor to ask. My mother, the Witch of Izalith, was one of the primeval lords.
Yep.
Her power came from the soul that she found near the first flame. She focused this power to light a flame of her own. But she failed to control it. The flame of chaos engulfed Mother and my sisters and molded them into deformed creatures. Only I escaped. And now I am here. But my mother and sisters have been in anguish since. I beseech you, free Mother and my sisters from the flame of chaos. I cannot do it myself. I lack the strength and the bravery. But you, I realize what I am asking. But please, free their poor souls. Mother's ambitions were misguided, no doubt. But surely 1,000 years of atonement is enough.
So, now that we've gone into the Izalith area proper, Quelana has that bit of dialogue. Since we've become a Chaos Servant, met with her sisters, and we've seen the damage done. And she does tell us the actual backstory of the Witch of Izalith. Very simply, she tried to create a facsimile of the First Flame to try and stave off an Age of Darkness, but failed to control it. And instead, the Chaos Flame erupted and deformed everyone that was in the immediate vicinity. All of the Sisters of Chaos, the Daughters of Chaos, all of her sisters, deformed into horrible demons, except for one or two others will take a bit. And we'll talk about them when the time comes. I see people in chat asking. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Quelog and the Fair Lady got spiders stuck to their butts. And Ceaseless Discharge, we'll talk about him a bit later. Well, very soon we'll be talking about him, because he's the next boss, and her mother herself, the Bed of Chaos. And she tells us straight up that she does not have the courage to try and face them and to try and defeat the Bed of Chaos. She's been out here for 1,000 years. She gives us a timeline, 1,000 years. She has been hanging around here, just waiting, hoping, praying that somebody would come along and be strong enough in her eyes to be able to take on the Bed of Chaos and free her family from being demons, for the most part. From their anguish, their pain, and the life that they now live. She herself seems that she just kind of ran. She did not put any sort of fight up. She has not made any attempt to try and save her family, and she's just been sitting here staring into the distance, I guess wondering how poorly they're doing, how badly they're having it.
I have a favor to ask. My mother,
Yep.
her power came from the soul that she focused this power, the flame of chaos. Only I escaped. And now I am here. But my mother and sisters have been in anguish since. I beseech you, I cannot do it myself. But you, I realize what mother's ambitions were misguided, no doubt.
Yep, so
No luck, But do not keep me waiting.
a full 1,000 years later, she finally finds someone that she thinks might be able to save her family. So you gotta imagine she's had a sad, sad time here. She's just over here staring off towards the domain of Quelog, towards the entrance to the Demon Ruins in Lost Izalith. Probably trying to muster up the courage to go in there and defeat the Bed of Chaos, but never once making an attempt to do it. Because in reality, she's kind of a coward. Hey, Jayla, say so regret. Yep, alright.
I can't. Mother's.
He's got nothing else to say.
No luck.
For now. She'll have other stuff to say in the future. In the future! What parts of the story have I not finished yet? Well, obviously, Izalith, because we're about to do that today. And we have not been through the catacombs and the Tomb of the Giants entirely, so we've got that to do as well. Oh, you know, I could have just used a homeward bone. Oh well. We'll take the walk so that we can talk a little bit, chat. So, poor Quelana. 1,000 or so. In fact, this might be part of the reason why she taught humans how to invoke pyromancy in the first place. Because she says that it may have been 1,000 or so years ago, something like that, was when she taught Solomon, the first human to learn pyromancy, how to use it. So it's perhaps after the events of the Bed of Chaos erupting into reality that Quelana escaped from the demon ruins and hid out there and started and decided that as a penance for her family creating demons and bringing this blight onto the world, she would teach humans a bit of how to defend themselves against it through the art of pyromancy. So it's possible that she started that as sort of a penance of her own. There is a bit of dialogue we haven't gotten from her yet. Hopefully we'll be able to get it a little bit later. But very simply, she says that she's spent this entire time sitting there and feigning ablution for the past 1,000 years, while her family has been writhing in agony and demons have been afoot. So, for anyone that doesn't know, feigning ablution means that she's pretending to atone for the sin, for her own sins or the sins of her family. She doesn't really go into details about whether she is atoning for the sins of herself, for abandoning her family here and making no attempt to save them, or for the sins of the Bed of Chaos existing in the first place. All that we know is that she's kind of sitting there trying to kid herself into pretending that she's doing something productive by being there. But in reality, she knows that she's not really doing anything but running away from her own problems. Anyway, let's see. We do have my bird watchers. All right, come here. So if we take a look down here, and you can barely see it. Hold on, if I back up, we can possibly get a better angle on it. But if we take a look down here, right there, would you look at that? That is the centipede demon, just kind of hanging out on the wall there. So the centipede demon can be seen already. And that's not going to make very much sense in a little while. And we'll find out why in a little bit. But I just want to point out that the centipede demon can be seen hanging from his little perch over there before you ever get to the area. So you'll notice we go through the fog door and we don't get any boss name or big health bar or anything. And we could easily see the boss. I mean, the boss looked like Satan himself, just kind of chilling there, looking at us. And you'll also notice all this lava down there. So, for anyone that's played the game before, which is probably all of you, most of you know that the boss we're about to go up is Ceaseless Discharge. And here he is, big ol' Ceaseless Discharge himself, in all of his unholy glory. And one thing that's interesting about him is that he is a male. You always hear about the Daughters of Chaos, and they talk about their sisters, but they never talk about a brother. So it's hard to say whether he's their brother. It's quite possible he is. But it's also possible that he was just some guy, some outsider that decided he wanted to come hang with the Witches of Izalith. So, you know. But either way, Ceaseless Discharge here is the only original male that was kind of hanging around the Witch of Izalith and the Daughters of Chaos at the time of the creation of the Chaos Flame. And you'll notice he is not aggressive at all. He is just kind of sitting here staring off into the distance, and he really does not look very good. He has one of my favorite designs here in the game. He has an incredibly good design. You'll notice that for every eye he has, and it looks like he has multiple eyes, there is an upturned kind of sorrowful look to his face. He's got a downturned frown. His nostrils kind of help make him look sad and everything. He's twitching along in different areas. He's literally exuding plumes of lava off of his own body. His rib cage and spinal cord has broken out of the back of his body to reach out and become these big, long tentacles and stuff. And he's got these inward curved horns, and he's only got one arm, and the arm is kind of attached to his body, melded into his form at this point in time. Which is a super cool design, and also an incredibly painful-looking design. So, his name is Ceaseless Discharge in the English version, and that is in reference to what he is constantly doing. His body is constantly discharging or flowing out lava out of his body, and that's why this big pool of lava is down there. He needs to die before that lava goes away. And his name in Japanese is Tadare Tsuzukeru Mono, which a very literal translation is that thing which is always sore, which is continuously sore. It's made up of the words tadare, which is kind of inflamed, festering sores, which if you look at his body is basically one giant sore. One giant inflamed sore. Tsuzukeru, which means continuous or to continue for the most part. And mono, which is a generic noun for something that's a thing. Just a thing. It's generally used for inanimate objects, but if it's used for something that's alive, then usually it's either being disrespectful, or in this case, it's something that's kind of beyond an easy description, so you just call it a thing. Because he's definitely a thing. I mean... So, he is a thing that is a continuously inflamed sore, is basically his Japanese name, when you break it down. So, if you're wondering what he's looking at, he's not looking at us. He's over here, staring at this corpse. Kinda. He's kinda got upturned eyes, looking at it through the corner of his mouth, and otherwise staring off into the distance. And he's got reason for looking at this corpse. You take a peek at the corpse, you notice this corpse has a brassiere on. This corpse has a bra, so it's a female corpse. And if you pillage it, the gold hem set is here, and it pisses him off really hard. So the gold hem set is the set of the Witches of Izalith. Meaning that... Oof. Owie. Meaning that that corpse was very likely one of his sisters that we just looted. And the easy way to fight him is just like this. Be right up close to him and let him slam his tentacles down. There is a way you can cheese him. Also, he has a shockwave on his slam. That's what that is. That's not a terrible hitbox. It's a shockwave. It's meant to do that. Ah, I'm terrible at rolling in fat armor. Oh well, it doesn't matter. So, other attacks that he can do include this. Ah. Nice roll, dummy. Oh, I'm dead. Rip. God damn, I'm really bad at rolling in heavy armor, sorry. Didn't get hit by the shockwave, not even once, then you rolled properly. Anyway, we'll be able to see his other attacks now, because I fucked up. Other attacks that he can do include shooting off a massive plume of fire at you, which he's going to do. and that's his most dangerous attack, and he loves to spam it at me. Havel's Ring? I have Havel's Ring on. Anyway, I'm probably going to want to be full health here. This is going to hurt quite a bit. So you notice he will come over and follow you, and you can actually see him walking around in the lava and stuff, which is pretty neat. Anyway, I can't cheese him. My game won't let me, so I'm not even going to try it. Okay, here comes lava. Oh, owie. Hi, pal. How are you? Would you like to leave these, steps? Oof. I'm glad I remembered the follow-up. I actually think that the initial spot you fight him is the easiest to fight him on. Oh, I'm rolling so early. Camera, please. And there I rolled late. Anyway, I'm doing this as a Black Knight anyway, no matter what, so... Okay, that hit me before it even touched the ground. Thank you very much, game. Ow. I can just tank my way through this, Ceaseless. I got all day, bitch. I think the angle I've got him at makes it really hard to dodge, to be quite honest. Hey, what are we doing, buddy? Okay, that one's a little bit better because it comes faster. Alright, we're done. Bye, Ceaseless Discharge. Bye, Tadare Tsuzukeru Mono. Alright, he's dead. And once he dies, all the lava that he was billowing out kind of disappears. I guess the implication is that it flows off the edge there. Or something like that. And we can now go down there, and you can see there's a bunch of Taurus demons set up over there, like the jerks that they are. GG, yeah, I only died to him once. Anyway, there is a way you can cheese him, and by you, I mean you. You, not me, I can't cheese him. Where if you run back towards the fog gate after activating him, he can... At least for other people. He's never done it for me. In the years that I've played this game, he has never done it for me, and I've tried a lot. But he will jump over, do kind of a jumping attack at you towards the ledge, and then he'll be stuck there, hanging on with what's left of his arm, and he won't have any way to fight back because he's too concentrated on not letting go and slipping off the edge. Hey, fuck Trump. It's going pretty well today. We're doing lore. So, there's going to be some pretty interesting stuff to talk about regarding Ceaseless Discharge and the Centipede Demon in a little bit later. For the time being, let's just say it doesn't make any sense. And I pointed out where the Centipede Demon was just to make it make less sense, because I'm an awesome person like that. FromSoft doesn't want you to know it doesn't make sense, but shh. Just don't think about it and it's fine. Shh. I think there's a soul or something I could pick up over there, but I don't care. So, now we're going to head into the Demon Ruins, like, proper. And you'll notice over there, you can see all these roots coming down and whatnot. And that's going to be a big, kind of, visual thematic that we're going to see a lot of, because, Lost Izalith is, Lost Izalith and the Demon, by extension the Demon Ruins as well, is based very heavily off of the area of, what is it? Oh, thanks Rattlesnake for lurking. should have tried for video purposes. It's never happened to me before, Hajisk. I've never been able to get him to do it. He only throws fire at me and murders me slowly whenever I try to get him to jump off the edge. So, you know. Anyway, the area of Lost Izalith is based heavily off of Angkor Wat. And if anyone's never seen photos of it, I would highly suggest like doing a quick Google search of Angkor Wat, just to say it very simply. Because it's an area that is basically a bunch of ruins with a bit of overgrowth of plants and whatnot around the ruins, which happened because, you know, they've been left out for quite a long time. Whoops. Oh, I did fly far enough. It hit him and it aggroed both of them. Okay, whatever. Anyway, Angkor Wat is a very ruin-filled area with a bunch of overgrowth of plants and vines and stuff. And Lost Izalith is based very heavily off of that. It's very easy to see. Because of that and a couple of other design decisions of the area, it's kind of like a merging, a combination of like Western and Eastern designs. And it makes a lot of sense for Lost Izalith to kind of look like that, because it makes everything look a bit more chaotic, because there's not like one specific style or flow to the area. And it's a meshing of two of them. In addition to that, because it's based off of Angkor Wat, it fits very much for... Oh, cool. It fits very much for Miyazaki's... I guess you would call it representation of chaos in Dark Souls 1, which is kind of uninhibited, unfettered growth of life. Just an explosion of life where once there wasn't any. For example, the Bed of Chaos itself is just spewing life into lifeless stuff, and that's what became of the demons. The demons are in excess of life being spewed into stuff that was either lifeless or couldn't handle the influx of the corrupted life. After all, the Witch of Izalith's soul is the soul of life. So, seeing as the area is based off of Angkor Wat, it fits really well for that kind of representation. Anyway, these guys, I believe, are a one and done. I don't think those guys respawn. That's why I took the time to get rid of them all. Also, one of them dropped their hammer. How nice of them. And you can see there's an item over in the lava there and an item against the wall there. And, yeah, I could totally get those, but... for anyone that's never seen it before, lava in Dark Souls 1, it do damage, yo. And this is one of the most fire-resistant sets in the game, and the lava just rips through a health bar so fast. So, kind of running into the lava to grab an item feels bad, man. Instead, I'll get a ring which will allow us to walk through the lava first. And you'll notice that, we're fighting former bosses here. You know, the Horus Demon, Capra Demon are the enemies we're facing here. Former bosses are now normal enemies. You know, typical standard RPG stuff to make you feel progress. I mean, running on lava should hurt a lot. It should. It definitely should. So, we're gonna get invaded here in just a moment. Right about here, maybe a little farther, we should get invaded. There he is, Dark Spirit Knight Kirk. He'll be right up here. Hi, Kirk. How you doing, bud? Why'd you roll? Why did you roll, sir? Well, bye, Kirk. It was a pleasure, sir. Was a pleasure. Bye, Kirk. That was simple. Yeah. Let's go ahead and retrieve remaining power of Dark Spirit. He'll give us a humanity from the Dark Spirit part and his spiked shield. Now let's go through this mess of an inventory and find it. Oh, there it is. That wasn't too bad. Shield of the infamous Dark Wraith Kirk. Knight of Thorns. Covered with spikes. Can be used as a weapon, because sharp spikes cause heavy bleeding. Is that the last time you fight him? Nope. You fight Kirk a total of 3 times. That was number 2. Kirk, while they call him the infamous Dark Wraith, he's not actually a Dark Wraith. Kirk is a member of the Servants of Chaos. How interesting. We'll expand upon that later after I kill Kirk for the final time. By the way, you can go through this gauntlet of Capra demons, but there's no reason to. There is nothing up there of interest at all. Instead of doing that, you can just go down here, grab this here soul, and then get ready to murder this worm. Ah! I got bitch slapped. Okay, worm. Ow, I got bitch slapped again. This worm's a piece of shit. However, it doesn't matter. It's dead now. Eh. Fucking worm. So you notice that, if you pay close attention, that worm looks very similar to the parasites within the servants like Aingi that are out there worshipping the various things. So it's possible that that's just a matured form of the things that hatch out of the eggs in their backs. But, again, this once more, when you think about it, makes no sense. Why would Quelog be ingesting eggs into people and putting humanity into them to raise the worms and make them big giant worms and just put them into this area? It doesn't make sense. So we'll just pretend that it does and nod our heads slowly and go, yes, yes. So, now that we're in the Demon Ruins for realsies, we will be able to see a few interesting things. For example, this enemy. I have no idea what the official name is, but these things are made of stone. They are living stone. Which, also, hi again, Centipede Demon. Here he is, just hanging out. Here, let's pull our bow and arrow out and kill him before we have to fight. Our weapons just go right through him. Nothing hurts the Centipede Demon here. You could even jump on him and it would do nothing. He's just hanging out. Any endgame armor recommendations for a tank build? Oh, if you can equip it, Avils. If you can't equip it, the stone set. There you go. There's your endgame tank armor. So yeah, despite being able to see, you cannot interact in any way, shape, or form with the Centipede Demon. Also, there is a kill box, so I couldn't jump down here even if I wanted to. I would just die. Anyway, like I said before, the Witch of Izalith soul is the soul of life. And the Bed of Chaos is a twisted version of the soul of life. So what it's doing is it's literally breathing life into stuff that is lifeless, and these statues are an example of that. These statues are just architecture, or were architecture at one point in time, but after the Bed of Chaos came about, they had life breathed into them, and now they are living, they are demons. So that's just an example of how the Bed of Chaos is kind of functioning at the moment. We don't need to deal with that worm. That's the glitch worm. That worm's good for nothing other than glitching you through that wall so that you don't have to kill Ceaseless Discharge when you're doing any percent in speed runs. Fire! Fire! Bring it, bitch. Easiest fight of my life. Oh, he's just protecting a soul of a brave warrior that died here. Oh well. Ceaseless Discharge sounds like a venereal disease? Yes, it does. You're not wrong about that. Okay, nothing. Let's see, Mr. Taurus Demon. Where you at, bud? No, don't go all the way around there. Gonna do fun things with you. Oh well. We'll play with your friend instead. You want to be a butt. So, oh boy. I know what we have to do. We have to go through... Be another one here, right? Oh. Should be another Taurus Demon. Oh, whatever. Always remembered there being 3, but I guess there's just 2. Oh man, this run is annoying. That's how gravity works, guys. You stop them directly in their tracks if you hit them. Gravity! Shrug. Taurus demons do respawn. The ones down there? The ones in the lava? By the way, this is the Centipede Demons boss arena. Right down below us. If they do, then I'm remembering things improperly. Oh, this part sucks. Worms! Worms everywhere. Look at all the worms. Graboids. Anyway, those guys are protecting the run to this here, the large flame ember. Before we kill all those worms, let's take a peek at the large flame ember. Ember for blacksmith weapon ascension. Large flame ember used in ancient rites, handled only by blacksmiths knowledgeable in ancient methods. Send +5 fire weapon, allows reinforcement to +10, the most powerful level for fire weapons. So this allows you to make fire weapons. Simple as that. You give this down to Vamos in the catacombs. He's the one that takes this. It says handled only by blacksmiths knowledgeable in ancient rites, but that could be 3 different blacksmiths out of the 4 in the fucking game. It could be the giant blacksmith, or Andre, or Vamos, so that's not really a great clue. Pretty much you just have to trial and error your way into doing that. Now we have to do these guys. Creepy crawlies. Ow. Alright, that's one. No, not the disgusting... Oh my god. I rolled through it. Oh well, whatever. Wait, it hit me while I was dying and it broke my weapon. What a shit. Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. Hey, let me fix my fucking equipment real quick. Every once in a while, you just gotta go through and repair your shit. Yeah, that goo they spit out wrecks your armor really hard, and actually does a fair bit of damage. So, not being able to roll well is actually really, really detrimental in this particular area of the game. There's a lot of stuff that punishes you if you can't, if you don't have a fast roll, essentially, and you have a slow weapon. Which is kind of why I'm going through the area with a slow roll and a slow weapon. Well, a medium roll and a slow weapon. Aside from cosplay. After all, who better than a Black Knight to kill the demons? Also, it adds that nice little bit of challenge, and, you know, I like dying once in a while. Put on Havel's armor? No. Havel didn't go through here. Havel didn't know this life. So, for now, we're going to completely ignore this little side corridor. It doesn't exist. Pretend it doesn't exist, guys. Woo! This game's too hard for you? Hey, it's a difficult game. It can be, at least. And, I guess I'll go to... So now it's time to fight the demon Firesage. And the Demon Firesage's Japanese name is Daemon no Honoshisai. And Honoshisai means Flame Priest, so you might think it's the Flame Priest demon, but because of the ordering and the way the name is phrased, it's actually the Flame Priest of the demons, which that connotation kind of suggests that maybe the demons have a bit more... Ow. Oh, that's got some range to it. Maybe the demons have, like, a hierarchy, possibly even a caste system that they work with. Oh, you're gonna explode the fucking room? I know better. I know this fight pretty well. Because he is the Fire Sage of the demons, rather than just the Demon Fire Sage. Ow. Go for it. Alright. Too slow. So yeah, very simply, by giving this guy big explosive attacks, it makes him a much harder form of the Asylum Demon. And we get the Demon's Catalyst, which we'll take a look at in a moment. So... I got a couple nitpicks about the demons, but first we'll read this catalyst, because this helps with it. The Demon Catalyst, formed from Izalith molten rock, can be used as a fire weapon, as you would expect. The Demon Firesage was the first demon and the last master of the original fire arts, before the Witch of Izalith was engulfed by chaos, creating pyromancy. So this is the only thing in the entire game that makes any mention of the Demon Firesage is this catalyst here. And obviously, I think this is obviously just an attempt by FromSoft to mask the fact that he was just kind of thrown in at the last second to give them another boss and fill the area. But it says this was the last master of the original fire arts before the whole Bed of Chaos thing happened. So he was a big dick G in his previous life before becoming a demon. And he was, by all means, according to this, the first person to be turned into a demon. So this kind of puts a little bit of ambiguity to it. Now, one way to interpret it is that this was some person, possibly one of the Daughters of Chaos, that got transformed into a demon after the Bed of Chaos, and before that was the master of the original fire. That one makes a bit more sense. The other way you can interpret it is that this demon kind of is an outlier and was a demon before the Bed of Chaos and was considered a master of the original fire arts. Maybe like he was the other creature outside of the Witches of Chaos that could manipulate fire. But that's kind of far-fetched, and I don't know if I subscribe to that particular theory that well. I don't think that one works too well. And this helps me think... This is gonna... by the way, don't mind me. I'm just very desperately need to make a backup save file for stuff that's gonna happen in the very near future. Anyway, this helps bring up a question. Most of the demons are localized to Izalith. The vast majority of the demons are actually localized to Izalith, right? And of course you have a couple of outsiders, like you got the Capra demon that found his way to Lower Undeadburg. And he's another good example of the demons possibly having a fair bit of intelligence, because he trained 2 dogs to be his hunting dogs with him and help him fight things. And then you have the Taurus demon that found his way up to the Undeadburg. This begs the question, how the fuck did the Asylum demons and the Stray demon make their way to the Northern Undead Asylum? Like, holy shit, how did they possibly make it there? Like, I understand they're roaming the land, but the Asylum is a great deal of distance away from Lordran. It's in the realm of man, which is outside of the realm of Lordran, which is the land of the gods. It's a fairly long distance away. So this makes me have to ask, how in the world did they get all the way out there? Like, the Chosen Undead has to ride on the Velka-Crow. The Chosen Undead has to ride on the Velka-Crow, or is it a raven? I don't know. I always get crows and ravens mixed up. But he has to take a long ride on the Crow Express in order to get from the asylum to Lordran. It's not just a jog or a hike. So demons are somehow spilling into the realm of man. Why would the demon go to the Northern Undead Asylum in the first place? When it got there, how did the stray demon get trapped? Why was it trapped? How did that happen? What, did it just make its way to Thorland of Astora and they're like, ah, shit, let's just put this fucking piece of shit demon into that decaying asylum with all the undead. I don't want to deal with that. But if so, how did they get it there? Or maybe they just didn't fucking think about it that hard. And it's a reference to demon souls. And that then clears everything up when you stop thinking completely. So, another possibility is that, you know, these demons do have intelligence and they went to the Northern Undead Asylum because they heard that my brother, my big friend Oscar was going around trying to free the undead and fulfill the ancient prophecy, and the Bed of Chaos was like, no, you go stop that. And then their tiny little wings carried them all the way over. Or even more likely, it just doesn't make sense. Hey, welcome back to Quelaag's Domain. We now have a shortcut straight to the Fair Lady. Hooray! Take a seat at this bonfire because it's kindled. Hey, Fortwing Dark Skulls, what's up, dude? Welcome to the lore. Another thing that makes no sense. These elevators, what are they powered by? Are they powered by chaos magic? How does chaos magic doesn't work like that? Ulusil had the magic technology to make stuff like this. And why are the depictions on this depictions of stuff similar looking to the tentacles of the Bed of Chaos? Before the Bed of... Like, this would have been constructed before that. Doesn't make much sense when you think about it. Oh, by the way, this is straight to the Demon Firesage's bonfire area. Ta-da! So yeah, stuff that doesn't make sense doesn't make sense. Again, you look at the architecture and the designs of everything around here, and you've got tentacles erupting from the ground and pushing upwards. Like, is that specifically because of the arch trees that are growing up through the Ash Lake and up through here from the Greylands? Because then it wouldn't make sense for tentacles to be erupting from the ground and roots and stuff. It would make sense if this was flipped upside down and the roots were pointing downwards and there was a big tree going upwards, but it's the other way. It's a depiction of the Bed of Chaos's tentacles erupting from the ground and pointing upwards. It's almost like they didn't think very hard about it. I love pointing out inconsistencies. I really do. Makes me feel like a big man. Take off my tinfoil helmet. Always wanted to know who Solaire was and why Siegward's here? Well, we're going to discuss both of those. Saw the Brave Warrior. Oh, crud. Oops. Back on that? I can't. I need to go human. I need to go human real quick. My volume suddenly decreased? I don't think so. Need to crunch 2 of those. Anyway, I need to go human because, speaking of Solaire, this is one of, or in some cases, the last place to summon Solaire in as an assist. There is his brilliantly shining signature. Oops. Yes, please. By the way, let me switch you to a catalyst real quick. Have any good catalysts? I guess I have Beatrice's catalyst, right? That's a good one. No good one. Oh, I'm fat now. Damn it, I hate being fat. Oh, well. Oh, I don't need this on anymore. Let's get something more useful. Because I'm fat. I'm fat. You know it. In which case, what if we did that real quick? Alright, and now I can just switch it. So, my man Solaire here is going to help me come fight the Centipede Demon. Anyway, if my volume's low, I think that's on your end. I don't think anyone else is low. Advice on a solo level 1 run? Upgrade the shit out of your equipment, especially your armor, and learn how to roll everything. Everyone shoot 16. And then it'll be simple pimple. Anyway, so the Centipede Demon, the Japanese name is Mukare no Daemon, which is literally just Centipede Demon. It's actually one of the very early boss designs in this game. It might have even been a carryover from Demon Souls. And originally, the Centipede Demon was going to be the boss on top of the church where the gargoyles spawn. But they thought about it and were like, man, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for this lava-spewing fire demon to be on top of this church. So let's put it down here in Izalith and put something else up on the church. And they made the bell gargoyles for it. And, oh boy, there's some stuff that's not going to make a whole lot of sense with the Centipede Demon very soon. Anyway, this fight's kind of a bit of a clusterfuck. You got all this... Oh boy, that's great. You got all this lava all around and stuff. And the only real good place to be at is over here. Some green Titanite shards. Solaire's off making a genius out of himself way over there. He'll come over here soon enough. Anyway, there are little islands you can stand on to fight the Centipede Demon. This is the best one to do so on, obviously. That reach? Not quite. And he's got some really annoying attacks that can fuck with you here. Like that. But you can also... The reason I wanted to use magic is you can knock off his appendages, his limbs, his arms, and his tail, and they'll become separate demons that fight you, which is so fucking cool. And that one drops the orange charred ring. I want to try and get his tail off, too. There we go. The tail will come off and become a creature that fights you, and each of them has a distinct look and design to them. And I think that's one of the neatest things about this fight. Let me see, I think I could cut his other arm off. Yeah, that arm right there can get cut off. The ones on his back, too. It's really neat. I'm gonna shoot magic into his asshole. Oh, he stepped on me, fuck. Oh, that's a very dangerous attack. He jumps up and throws fire at you with that one. It's pretty neat. And there, he slams his big arm at you. By the way, you notice this guy's got some mad freaking ups. Air Jordan over here. Also, Solaire takes, like, no damage in the lava. He presumably has the orange charred ring from his world already. We get sunlight metal for our troubles with him. Hey, Sinister, what's up? Anyway, specifically you kill that boss for the orange charred ring. Right here. reduces lava damage. And you'll notice the ring kind of looks like it has... It's made out of ardent lava, ardent magma stone, which is a pretty neat touch. So, let's take a look at this ring, and let's prepare to have stuff make absolutely no sense. An orange ring enchanted by a witch reduces lava damage. Fair enough. Since his sores were inflamed by lava from birth, his witch sisters gave him this special ring. But fool that he is, he readily dropped it, and from that spot, a terrible centipede demon was born. So this indicates that Ceaseless Discharge had this orange charred ring on him. It also confirms that Ceaseless Discharge was a male, and that he is the brother of the sisters. And if you look at this in Japanese, the sisters are called ane in the text, which means that they were his older sisters, so he was the younger brother, possibly the youngest born of the Witches of Izalith. Anyway, fool that he is, he readily dropped it, and from that spot, a terrible centipede demon was born. Originally, Ceaseless Discharge dropped this ring upon death, and it became the centipede demon. So why, when we looked out there originally, was the centipede demon just kind of hanging while Ceaseless Discharge was still around? Also, how come when he fell in a different area, centipede demon spawned in another area? I kind of think that maybe this is a bit of a clusterfuck of an area with stuff that doesn't make any sense. Seriously, though, that makes no sense. That centipede demon would be created from this fucking ring dropping off his finger. On top of that, how does this ring become a centipede demon after you drop it into lava? Shh, don't think about it. Shh, don't know. Shh, don't think about it, guys. Don't think about it. Just smile and nod. Just look pretty and nod, chat. Luckily, chat looks pretty all the time. Time in Lordran is convoluted. The only other thing that might make sense is he dropped the ring a long time ago. But I think more is that text is a holdover from when Ceaseless Discharge was originally Ceaseless Discharge was originally the one that dropped the ring, and that ring was to transform into the centipede demon in a cutscene and run over to an area or something like that. But they didn't really change it when they changed the location of everything, because they didn't really have all that time. By the way, there's like some sort of weird almost door here. Yeah, originally when the DLC was coming out, people thought this would open up and be the door to the DLC, because otherwise, why the fuck is there this pathway to it? But no, it's just here. For no reason. At all. I mean... It's the door with no reason. It's for DLC too, obviously. So, now that we've done these events like this, your fate is sealed, old man.
Why? Why?
Because...
After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
So to recap on Solaire's story. Hey, Alex Rube, what's up? To recap on Solaire's story, guys. We originally met him in Lordran. He's the man that taught us about jolly cooperation. He's the nice fella who taught us that PvP is a thing you can do. Cooperative gameplay and online mechanics are a thing in the game. And taught us the good stuff there. He's joined us in battles against the Bell Gargoyles, against the Gaping Dragon. We met him all the way up in Anor Londo later on in the game, where he asked us how we were doing, said, "Hey, I'm still looking for my son, but I'll find it. I'm a cheery guy. Perhaps in the realm of gods is where I'll find it." He helped us fight against Ornstein and Smo, and he took a dive a couple of times, you little bitch, you little asshole. Took a dive like 3 fucking times where he just decided he didn't want to fight for shit. And then on the 4th attempt, he decided he wanted to become the tag team champion of the world with me. So he holds that title with me. And then we met back with him in front of the sunlight altar, and we talked to him again, and he said, "I've traveled through the realm of the gods and still haven't found my own son." And he's been talking about finding his own son since the very beginning. He's been talking about his own son, and he's never told us what his son is. Because, to be quite honest, it's possible Solaire himself doesn't know what he means by find my own son. It's very likely Solaire has no idea what he wants in life, what exactly he's looking for. All he knows is that he feels incomplete. He doesn't feel like he's a complete man, like he is everything that he could be. He feels like something in his life is missing. Some key component to him is missing, and he just can't find it. He's been going around the world trying to search for it. And he describes this thing as his son. Because he's an adherent to Lord Gwyn, and Lord Gwyn was, in his own words, like a magnificent father, radiant, shining upon all others, like a sun. And he wanted to be like that. He wanted to... Fell down there. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll go pick that up later. He wanted to become... something incandescent, something beautiful, something shining out upon the world. By the way, once again, you see all this tentacle debauchery on the door. And you see all these maggots hopping about. So yeah. Yes, Fiery Phoenix, it was. So, our good pal Solaire is going to find his own son. Oh wait, where is he? Oh, do I have to do more first? No, he should be here. Maybe he's up here. Maybe he's upstairs. Confused. Get over here, asshole. Oh well, whatever. Okay, Solaire should fucking be here. What a not showing up. I'm trying to make things impactful, and then he doesn't even show up. What a little shit. My immersion was ruined. Alright, so clearly... Clearly I just didn't walk into Izalith far enough. Anyway, generally when you talk to Solaire there before going into Izalith, that's the key that he fucking dead. No, Suika, you can go from that direction, don't worry. But let's go ahead and at least get the key card, the title card that we're in Lost Izalith, and try again. Also, yes, we're in full Black Knight everything, guys. We got the Black Knight Great Sword, the Black Knight Shield, the Black Knight Armor, the Black Knight everything. Alright. Now our friend Solaire should be hanging out and ready for us to talk with him. Ew, such bloom. Oh, yeah. The lava's hard on the eyes. I do not use DS Fix or anything like that to make the lava look better for you guys. No, you get to suffer. You get to suffer like I suffered when I played the game. Hey, Talviosa, what's up? I'm doing fine. I mean, when you think about it, you have to wear sunglasses when you look at lava in real life. It's just here to keep your immersion going. That's why you go blind if you look at the lava for too long in this game. It's for immersion. Really, it's just that they were pressured for time and just kind of fast forward created the texture and the bloom and everything like that for the larva. Okay, here's our friend Solaire now. So, go ahead and talk with him.
Finally.
Kind of orgasmed a little bit there.
I have my very own son. I am the son. I've done it. I have. Yes, I did. I did. Oh. Oh.
Oh. So he came. I figured I'd give him a nice lift off there. So he can't pass through the doorway, by the way. So we'll just sit here and talk about Solaire a little bit now. So Solaire here has found his own son, as he puts it. He now is wearing the sunlight maggot on his head. Oh, I forgot he could do that. He's now wearing the sunlight maggot on his head, and for one reason or another, it's driven him insane. And also, while he has the sunlight maggot on, it's not producing light for some reason. I guess they just never found a way to make it work like that for an NPC. But Solaire believes that this is his sunlight, is that sunlight maggot in his head. His son is what he has found. So, while we've never understood what the concept of his own son is, for some reason, the sunlight maggot parasite seems to have given him this feeling of completion. Obviously, it's not the little light that pops out from the top of it, because otherwise we'd be able to see that. But, for one reason or another, putting this little thing on his head has made him feel completely complete. And, on top of that, it has driven him insane. For one reason or another. So, Solaire spent this entire game. He spent this entire game searching for something to make him feel complete. He's been searching for his own meaning in life. That's what his own son has been. So, at the end of the day, he doesn't really find his own quote-unquote son. Instead, what he finds is a parasite that fucks with his brain and makes him feel like he's gone that way. And I've always kind of thought that, you know, it's likely that the reason he always talks about his own son and he's never clear about it or anything like that is he might be a metaphor for people's real life struggles to find their own meaning of life, their own fulfillment. He's there alongside the player the whole time, asking the player, you know, what is my own son? And the player's supposed to kind of be there along with him. What is my purpose? What's my meaning and fulfillment in the game? Or even to extend to that, if you want to think about it even deeper, what's my meaning in life personally? He's very much a parallel to people's struggles in discovering who they are, like why they matter in life. Why am I alive? What's my purpose in life? What's my meaning? Why should I live? What's my desires in life? And Solaire very much parallels those kind of struggles that people go through. I mean, I know my purpose in life. My purpose in life is to sit on my ass and talk to you guys about Dark Souls lore, but not everybody gets that. A lot of people go through, early life crisis, I guess you could call it, where there's becoming adults and they don't know what they want to do in life. They're trying to figure out what they want to be, how they want to live, stuff like that. And Solaire is, I mean, he's a young, powerful man who goes through very much the same thing. And now it is time for him to die.
Oh, it's over. My son. It's setting. It's dark. So dark.
Solaire is now the dead. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Solaire. Right. Oh, we can shrug. So, Solaire is deed, or ever. There we go. Sad times. So, Solaire says that my sun it's setting. So I guess for him that's either the parasite dying or him dying, his life is ending. So before we move on, let's go ahead and pick up his stuff. To humanity, the Sunlight Straight Sword, the Sunlight Shield, the Sunlight Talisman, and the Armor of the Sun set, along with some iron stuff. So we've got some stuff to peek at. So let's find the Sunlight Sword. It should be somewhat high up here. Not. I probably passed it, didn't I? I must have. Alright, so let's find the Sunlight Straight Sword. Oh, there it is. It's way high up here. This standard longsword, belonging to Solaire Vostora, is of high quality and well forged, and has been kept in good repair. Easy to use and dependable, but unlikely to live up to its grandiose name. So if you take a look at it, it's just a strength and dex weapon. It's very simply a straight sword. It is straight up a straight sword. Nothing special about it whatsoever. Let's take a peek at his talisman and his shield. The Sunlight Shield, Shield of Solaire Vostora, Knight of Sunlight, decorated with a holy symbol, but Solaire illustrated it himself, and it has no divine powers of its own. As it turns out, Solaire's incredible prowess is a product of his own training and nothing more. So this is, without a doubt, one of my favorite parts of Solaire. Solaire is not the original thought, the son of Gwyn cast out or anything like that. Solaire's not some sort of demigod. Solaire's not a cleric or anything like that. He's not... Solaire is not someone who's received great training or anything like that. Solaire trained himself. Solaire is a normal human who trained himself to seek out his own life. He has no blessings on his equipment. There's no faith scaling on his equipment or anything like that. He declared himself an adherent to sunlight, went out on his journey with his set of iron armor, painted his own cute little emblems onto them because he dreamed to be the warrior of sunlight. He wanted to go out there and be the warrior of sunlight and speak about the Sunlight Covenant and get people to join it and help people out on their journeys. And other than that, he's just a normal guy. He's just a guy. And that's one of the best parts about it. The Sunlight Talisman, a medium for casting miracles of the gods. This talisman of Solaire Vostora, the Knight of Sunlight, is decorated with a holy symbol, illustrated by Solaire himself. The talisman is a projection of Solaire's upstanding, unwavering faith, which is why it has very high faith scaling. In fact, I think the Sunlight Talisman is the best scaling talisman in the game. Because Solaire had more faith than anyone else in the world. So it has A scaling. A scaling for faith. On top of that, once more, Solaire painted a cute little yellow and red onto it to make it more fit for the Warrior of Sunlight. And alright, let's find his equipment. Which will say more of the same. Oh, there we go. Iron Helm. Helm of Solaire Vostora, Knight of Sunlight. Of high quality, but lacking any particular powers. Solaire's incredible prowess must have come from rigorous training alone, for his equipment exhibits no special traits. The large holy symbol of the sun, while powerless, was painted by Solaire himself. So, straight up, it's just a decent set of iron armor that Solaire had, that's decently well made, probably made in Astora, that he took for himself, and then he painted these little these little sunlight symbols onto it, and then went out into the world as a normal guy with a lot of unwavering faith and went out to be a cool dude. And now he's dead. But luckily, I have magic powers. I have super magic powers. And I can turn back time. While many people cannot turn back time, I can. And so, by activating King Crimson, things have just worked out and Solaire's alive again. And this time he won't die, because obviously we have to get the other end. Also, I have to kill Centipede Demon again, but that's fine. When's my speed run? Oh, you mean for SG to Q? July 9th, I think? Anyway, we're gonna grab Solaire and kill the Centipede Demon again, and then go save Solaire from his horrible fate. So yeah, for many people in canon, that is the end for Solaire. Like, a lot of people never got to see the end of Solaire's quest line. And that's where it ended for them. But there is more you can do with Solaire. What? Really? Oh, yes, you can. There is more you can do with Solaire. Darkmoon Talisman's the best scaling in the game? Is it? Here, let me just... do I have that on me? Good. Won't? Huh. Weird. It's quite possible. I might be slightly wrong on that, and it could be the Darkmoon Talisman, but... I mean, Solaire's Talisman has very good scaling to it. Anyway, there is alternate scenes and dialogue and stuff you can get from Solaire via not killing him off there. And we're gonna get those. I mean, all we gotta do is murder Centipede Demon again. That's not hard. By the way, guys, if you've not looked at my stats, you know, I got 40 strength and 40 intelligence and 40 faith so that I can wield just about anything in the game. Just for the purposes of being able to wield it. Give me Beatrice's Catalyst. It's much better. Hi, Solaire. Hi, Solaire. Hi. Hi, you're not dead yet. Oh, that hit me? Okay. Oof. Got him. I like his little chest cavity feelers. They're neat. Solaire, keep shooting lightning at him. Keep shooting lightning at him, Solaire. Let's kill him with an R2. Because it's stupid. Okay. Bye, Solaire. Bye-bye. Bye. Yay, Solaire. Darkmoon Talisman's definitely better. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not the biggest user of miracles in Dark Souls 1. They kind of suck dick. Alright, now let's go and clear out that shortcut area before Solaire gets there. And we'll kill the bug that... the sunlight maggot bug that latches itself onto Solaire. Sounds like someone's never done a Miracles Only speedrun. No, I haven't, actually. Alright, let's pick this item up. Yeah. Soul of the bravest warrior ever. Okay. Miracle class every time and can do well. I mean, you can definitely beat the game with Miracles Only. I've done it before. Hell, I did in my random stuff run. In my randomizer run, I did a Miracles and a Faith build. I still hold to the fact that Miracles suck if you want to compare them to real magic in this game. Sorceries and or pyromancies. Okay. So, the thing that matters is I have to kill the one in this next room. That drops the sunlight maggot head. That's the thing that matters the most. Which is this one. What do you know? I think? No? Oh, damn. I was really hoping that I would have been right, and I would have seemed really smart to you guys. Oh, it was this one. Sunlight maggot. I'll kill the others just in case. By the way, these sunlight maggots here can drop. They are the enemy in the game that drops sunlight metals. So if you're looking to farm sunlight metals in a PvE setting rather than doing the PvP stuff, then you just come out here and you farm them for their, what, like 1% drop rate? Farm them 1 billion times over. You little shit. This is way less effective with a big heavy weapon like this. That takes forever to swing. Also, this is a way into Lost Izalith proper. Anyway, I think if I quit out and come back over here, Solaire should spawn in. Miracles aren't real magic in this game? I mean, they're technically real magic. Way. They're just shitty magic. Wait, did that not hit you, but just knock you over? What? It's confusing. Did that not do it? Oh, well, whatever. Ah, there he is. There's our pal. Like I said, I think quitting out and loading back in after hitting that Lost Izalith checkpoint brings our friend in.
Was it all a lie? Have I done this all for nothing? Oh, my dear son. What now? What should I do? My son. My dear, dear son.
So, at this point, Solaire is in a deep state of depression. He has been on one of the greatest journeys that any man has ever been on in the history of the world. He's gone from the low reaches of Lordran, the sewers, the depths of the sewers, to the high parts of Anor Londo, all the way through the demon ruins into Lost Izalith. And he still has not found his meaning for life. He hasn't found his son. He hasn't found his purpose. Or whatever he considers his purpose. He still feels incomplete. Despite all the good he's done, despite helping other people out, despite trying to advance the progress of the world and everything like that, he still feels incomplete. And entirely depressed. And Miyazaki has gone on record as saying that he thinks this is Solaire's bad end. He thinks that Solaire finding the sunlight maggot is the good end for him, because despite the fact that he dies shortly thereafter at the hands of you, the chosen undead, for that brief moment in time, he found his meaning in life. He found elation. He found his purpose. He found his son, and he got to experience it for a period of time. But, personally, I like to think of that as the bad end. Solaire goes insane. He's driven to madness by a parasite boring into his brain or something like that. He attacks a former friend. He's no longer his jolly, happy self. He's some sort of weird, chaotic misrepresentation of himself. Fitting that it would be in Izalith. Whereas I consider this the good end because of what Solaire goes on and does after this. We will not see Solaire again until the very, very end of the game. Solaire will, in his own world, because Solaire is not from our world, despite being fully whole and everything like that. Time is convoluted with heroes old and new fading in and out, etc., etc. Solaire is going to go on in through his own world to the end of the game. He will make it. In his world, he basically is the chosen undead. And he will find his own son in a way by making his way to the kiln of the first flame, and he will defeat Gwyn and link the first flame. This nobody from out of nowhere, this random guy, will go on to become the savior of his world. Because we have kept him from becoming a casualty in ours. And that is, for the most part, the end of Solaire's questline. Like I said before, we're not going to see him again until the very, very end of the game. So, high five, Solaire. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. What is that? Wondrous Turnip. Sorry, I couldn't see the name very well. My notes were in front of it. Thanks for the follow, Wondrous Turnip. Glad to have you here. I hope you're enjoying the show right now, dude. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate it. Welcome to lore. Welcome to all the Dark Souls 1 lore you could ever hope for. Anyway, that is Solaire Vastora's questline. For all intents and purposes, it is now complete. We will be able to see him one final time at the end of the game, but until then, Solaire will go back to his own world and do his own thing. Now then, now that we're past that, it is time for us to enter Lost Izalith. The glass is full is now following. We got an optimist here. Welcome to the stream, dude. Glad to have you here. I hope you are enjoying the show. Thanks so much for the follow, dude. Glad to have you here. So, Lost Izalith, or Lost Izalith with an EYE here. Oh, it hurts. Ooh, actually does hurt my eyes. Stop looking at it. Is an area just filled with lava. Can't believe you can keep him alive. It's really hard to keep Solaire alive. Specifically, the hint that you can open that door is there are 30... what the... What died? I just got 2,000... Anyway, there's 30 humanity lining the way to the door. And that's your hint to raise the Chaos Covenant up to level 2. So, you know. Anyway, this is Lost Izalith proper. The actual city of Lost Izalith. As you can see, There are architectures. There's the little bridge that was leading to where Solaire was over there. And we could have taken that bridge, but there's a Titanite demon there, and he's scary and painful, and I don't feel like fighting him. And we get to look at stuff like this. So Lost Izalith, the Japanese name is Konto no Haito Izarisu. Izarisu. So, it literally translates, at least as close as I can get it to proper English, to the abandoned capital of Chaos, Izalith. The abandoned capital of Chaos, Izalith. Or Izarisu. And there's various stuff you can pick up here. I don't think I'm going to pick everything up. All the stuff that you can find in this area down here are soul pickups for the most part. There's very little outside of that. And the lava is painful on the eyes. And you'll notice that I'm not moving. I guess that's their sound effect for burning in lava. Even though it kind of sounds like footsteps. But whatever. It is painful on the eyes and painful on the ears. For real though, ouch. Blind. So, one interesting thing about the name for Lost Izalith in Japanese is that some of the kanji that's used is relatively underused kanji, or at least underused kanji combinations to create words, because Miyazaki very much likes using old Japanese and obscure Japanese in order to make the names for stuff. I guess for Izalith it's meant to represent how old the city is and the obscurity of it, because of all the work you have to do to get to it. Or maybe it's just because he's a fucking nerd. That's also a possibility. Here we have the Great Hero Soul here. It's a guy that tried to make his way down through Izalith and died. Generally, that's what the souls are that you find, is other people that tried to do what you do, but didn't make it as far. So, as for the dragon butts here... Oh god, we're jittering. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh, FromSoft doesn't... Dark Souls doesn't like it. Let me just move slightly, and now we're better. Can I recreate that? Can I start shaking again? Can I have a tremble quake in my body again? No? Okay. That was just a perfect area. We were there. So, these dragon butts, and, fuck, did I not make a note on the dragon butts? Oh, well, whatever. The Japanese name for them is literally lower half of a dragon. So, they are dragon butts. I don't recall what their official English name is, but everyone just calls them dragon butts because they are the lower model of the undead dragons. They're all over the place. So let's think about this. This would stand to reason that apparently dragons were all up in Izalith before the whole Bed of Chaos thing happened. Or at least their butts. What? It makes no fucking sense for these things to be here. And they're just copy-paste. They're just Control-C, Control-V'd all over the place here in the lava. And they don't get hurt by the lava or anything like that. Because... reasons. Because, shh, don't think about it. Shh, just close your mind. Don't think about it. Why are there these dragon parts down here? No, shh, just let it go. Shh, just let it go. So yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's, yeah, it's just they didn't think about it very hard. And they didn't expect people to think about it very hard. But I'm an asshole, and I'm thinking about it really hard. Anyway, thank you for follow Fiery Phoenix 2501. Glad to have you here, dude. I hope you're enjoying the show right now. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys, but there is no logical reason for all these dragon butts to be here. Like, they would have had to been here before the Bed of Chaos happened. And these would have just had to been, for some reason, only the lower halves of dragons, no upper halves, that were sitting here rotting and decaying, and then the Bed of Chaos happened and breathed life into them, and now they're hopping around all happy. Which is... I don't know. Anyway, there's a bonfire here. So yeah, it makes 0 sense. Less than 0 cents. Negative sense. Like, negative 5 billion % makes sense. I think they just wanted to put an intimidating enemy in the area that wasn't a normal demon. And they're like, hey, we've got this. And they're like, genius, do it. So I'm going to fight one of these. Hopefully just one of these. Because fighting more than one is cancer. Oh, fighting one is cancer. So let's take a peek at what they can do. They can jump really high into the air. Ludicrously high into the air and do a butt plant. Insanely high. Missed me. And they do have some tracking while they're up there. They do jump towards you. They can also kick. Kick me, nerd. Kick me, you fucking nerd. Okay, stomp. Tail swing. De-aggro and walk back through the lava to make you chase them through the lava. That's a great attack there. Get your ass over here, asshole. Also, yeah, they kind of have a shock wave to their stomp. Ooh, that one got me. Man, they are way up there for so long. Kill all the dragon butts? No, I don't think I'm going to kill any of them. They're just a pain in the ass to fight. It's a waste of time and effort to fight them. Anyway, I just wanted to show off what they could do. They can jump really high, and they can kick you with their feet, and that's about it. Bounding Demon of Izalith, that's what they call it. It's not even a demon, it's a dragon butt. Everyone knows it's a dragon butt. Ah, well. Maybe they were just put here as placeholders for another thing that they were going to make, but they never had the time to make it. That's actually super, super plausible. That happens all the time in video games, where you put one enemy or one sprite there as a placeholder, and then you're like, I'll replace this later with the actual enemy, but then they never got to it because the game was rushed out the door. That actually makes a whole lot of sense that way. Lore-wise, it makes no sense for these things to be here. None. Zero. Zip. Behold, Simba. Everything you look up to here is our kingdom. Pretty shitty place, man. Pretty shitty place. Don't want to live here anymore. So now the main enemy that we're going to find here is... Okay, nice plunging attack. These dragon statues, and by main enemy, I mean we're gonna find a lot of these little fuckers. I guess I'm not allowed back there. I guess that's the VIP area. Come on, man. Let me in the VIP area. I want to go play with the VIPs. Yeah. Hey, Chicken Flop, what's up? Wouldn't want to be the king of New Jersey? Of course not. And, like I said before, Lost Izalith design-wise for the area, draws much of its inspiration from the real-life area of Angkor Wat. Angkor Wat. Jesus. I'm probably saying it wrong. Whatever. But, and that area is specifically just a bunch of ruins with trees and roots overgrown through them, because it's a very old religious area, which actually, the ruins are in relatively good shape, based on how old the area is, and that's only because of a, moat. I believe it's a man-made moat that was built to keep the jungle area from spreading towards the ruins, seeing as it was a religious area in the first place. And you may notice, when we look directly up, that there are massive hollow tree branches. That is because there are arch trees growing out from the gray lands beneath us and through the area. In fact, the area we're in is greatly surrounded by arch trees. And on top of that, yeah, that one's just a statue. You can tell because of its lighting. On top of that, the reason that all these roots can survive and thrive and live in the lava areas is mostly because they are arch tree roots. Use that repeating pattern that I just noticed. Oh, it's got a bit. Anyway, they're arch tree roots, and arch trees are actually made out of stone and not made out of actual wood. Otherwise, you know, all this stuff would burn up pretty quick. Now let's take a look at one of these neat little guys. Look at these guys. They're so cute. Make those neat little noises. So this is a very Cthulhu as fuck design. Yeah, you got your tentacles and many eyes. Grant us eyes, Bloodborne. And this thing is commonly referred to as a blender, because you can see it's just got a myriad rows of teeth inside of its head. It doesn't even have like a stomach or anything. It's just a big fucking mouth and a bunch of eyes and tentacles. Weird little creatures. Hey, Tomaz, what's up? Hey, Penguino. Just breathe life into dragon remains from Ash Lake, but Ash Lake is pretty far away. Ash Lake is very far away, actually. Ash Lake is, like, south below Lost Izalith. Ash Lake is the lowest point in the entire game that you can get to. Other than killing Fluffytail. That's truly the lowest point in the game. Killing Fluffytail and or Gwendolyn must be a monster to do such things. Soul of a hero. I need a hero. And your eagle-eyed viewers might have seen the item here. Oh no! It slid me off instead of letting me grab it. Now I have to go back. Blech. Blech. Sure, Black. So anyway, I know I said it before, but I do believe it bears repeating. Since this place is based on Angkor Wat, an area where nature has wildly exploded through man-made structures, it fits very well with the representation of chaos that Miyazaki has for Dark Souls, which is a life exploding its way into the inanimate. That's just a rare ring of sacrifice. Well, that was totally not worth it. Whee! And I think they chose a very neat area to base Lost Izalith off because of it. Like, obviously, they're like, oh, this place is fucking cool. Let's make a game area out of it. But on top of that, they took the time to create, like, a backstory for it that would make sense for the area to look this way. And I think that's what sets Dark Souls apart from a lot of other video games and makes it just a better game. Lore-wise and stuff. Oh, jeez. You and your chaos flames. Bitch. So this is Quelana. No, not the Quelana upstairs. That's a different Quelana. But her name is also Quelana. And this is our last rendezvous with Kirk. Bye, Kirk. Thanks for saying hi. So that's the third and final time that Kirk can show up. And he's dead now. Forever. And we'll pick up the Ceaseless Catalyst. Let's take a quick peek at it, shall we? Izalith Catalyst. Catalyst of the Witch of Izalith of long ago. So this is the Witch of Izalith's actual catalyst. When her daughters were still flame witches, before they were engulfed by the flame of chaos. Before the birth of pyromancy, their wands were mediums for sorcery. But knowledge of this flame sorcery has long since vanished. So this tells us that flame sorcery was originally a very different thing. Rather than using an actual flame, like a pyromancy flame, in order to perform pyromancy, it was a proper sorcery in which you used a catalyst to cast fire spells. But that art got lost to the ages when the Witches of Izalith were turned into demons, and no one else could perform such flame sorceries. Even Quelana, the one that is a merchant to us and everything, no longer doesn't perform any of those flame sorceries. If you go to fight her or anything like that, she'll fight with normal pyromancies. It's very likely that she might have even forgotten how to do them. So flame sorceries are for reals dead. Catalyst is different from a wand. How? Catalysts are basically a staff as opposed to a wand, so it's like a longer wand. Otherwise, it's the same thing. It's the same damn thing. So, regarding the NPC we killed, Quelana, that's her official name, is Quelana, according to Miyazaki. But I think what really happened is Miyazaki forgot that Quelana of Izalith existed, and saw a picture of her, and oh yeah, that's Quelana. It's like, yeah, you mean like Quelana, the NPC merchant? And it's like, yeah, but if I go back up to the Blight Town, Quelana will still be sitting around and be willing to teach us pyromancies. So, it's another Quelana. Okay. Shrug. I will shrug my soldiers. I'll shrug my soldiers and move on with life. Because if you think about it too hard, your head will hurt. Honestly, I think he just forgot that Quelana exists. Pyromancy Chaos Fire Whip. Hey, Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters, sweep foes with a Chaos Fire Whip. The Fire Whip was wielded by the eldest of the Daughters of Chaos. So, considering we just killed a Daughter of Chaos that was using the Chaos Fire Whip, it stands to reason that she was the eldest of the Daughters of Chaos. It was just a common name in this world, like Muhammad in this world. Well, I could somewhat believe that, but they're sisters. How often do you see, like, you know, this is my son Tom and my other son Tom. Doesn't that get confusing? Yes, it does. So, you know, that's like the same thing. I think he just forgot. And there is an armor set, the gold hem set we didn't look at, because I was waiting until we looked at the other Izalith stuff. And that's my excuse for forgetting to look at it. Let's see, gold hemmed black hood. Worn by the witch Quelana of Izalith, mother of pyromancy and daughter of chaos. So this is the exact same set that Quelana wears. She wore this gold hemmed black hood before even the age of fire. It offers strong resistance versus fire, poison, and other perils. Weird. It says Mother of Pyromancy in these, and then on this one it says Founder of Pyromancy. Inconsistencies! Sheree! So, I think originally the only way to get this was by killing Quelana, which is why, Originally, the only way to get this was killing Quelana, which is why it says it was worn by Quelana. But then they changed it and just said, hey, we'll just put this on another corpse and it's fine. Because this is the set that Quelana wears, straight up. Maybe Quelana lies about her name? What purpose would she have to? Not only that, but the item description also says her name is Quelana. I'm willing to believe Miyazaki just is forgetful. Because he is. He's very forgetful. So, yeah. Is it here, or is it in the nearby area? I guess there's so many of these guys to kill. It really is a pain in the butt. By the way, if we were to go through the shortcut and run through everything, it would take us right over to here with the big bad Titanite demon bridge. So this is where the shortcut would bring us to. Yeah. As confirmed to be Quelana's set, that it means that they're on different timelines. I guess that's also a possibility. I mean, look, you can explain anything away with... By the way, this guy's alive. He's moving. See him moving? But he's still a statue. Weird. Guy's weird. This in a moment. So... Wanishichi. Thank you very much for the follow, Wanishichi. Welcome to the stream, dude. Glad to have you here. I hope you're enjoying the show right now. Thanks for the follow. So, we're about to say hi to an old friend. At least I don't think I forgot anything. Couldn't have forgotten anything. So, you're supposed to look out over here and be like, oh, look, treasure. I could go for some treasure. I want this treasure. Oh, no! And then the floor falls out. And if you look over there, our old pal, Onion Knight, Zigmire of Katarina, is hanging out over. So, the only way into here was through that collapsible floor. And Siegmeyer is already here. How did he get in here? The floor was uncollapsed. Huh? My brain hurts, chat. How is he here? The floor was... Did he fall through here and the demons just came over here and rebuilt the fucking floor? Or are these magic bricks that will reform after a little while? Anyway, it just raises too many questions. Maybe he fell into his world and crosses over to ours? Yeah, but he's from our world. He's not from another world. Zigmire is not from another world. The reason you can never summon him in as an ally is he is from our world. So that is fucking bumpkiss. That's a no. That's a no, no, no. Anyway, it is now time once more for me to perform the magic spell of King Crimson. Miyazaki didn't have direct creative control? No, Miyazaki was making Bloodborne while Dark Souls 2 was being made by another team in FromSoft.
Siegmeyer was born in this cavern, raised in this cavern. Why, he didn't know lava light until he was already a man. By then, it was nothing but blinding.
To be fair, that lava light is nothing but blinding anyway. So let's talk with our friend here. Oh, good old Zigmire. He's sleeping. Standing up. Which is a reference to Demon Souls, as there is a character that, after every battle, would go to sleep while standing up. So, kind of a joke character.
Oh, excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. Must be the wolf. Well, what's on your mind? No, don't tell me. Those monsters making life difficult for you? You need not be ashamed. We're all in the same boat, you know. I really have run up quite a debt to you. Perhaps the time has come.
So, he tells us about the current troubles that we're having, aka, you know, those 4 blenders down there. There they are. Look at those little blenders. Look at them. They're so happy. So, they're down there awaiting someone to jump in and so that they can murder them and eat them. Zigmire talks about how he's racked up quite a debt to me, and he says perhaps the time has come. So, let's recap Zigmire's questline, because Zigmire has also been journeying with us for quite some time. We originally found him sitting outside of Sen's fortress, looking a little bit defeated and kind of in thought. And he was sitting there thinking about how he could open up the gate to Sen's fortress, which then we went off and rang the 2 bells, and we opened the gate to Sen's fortress. Then we found him in Sen's fortress, where he was sitting there thinking about how he could get past the boulders that were blocking his way. So then we go up and redirect the boulders and give him a pathway past it. Then he went to Anor Londo, city of the gods, where very few men have ever made their way, on his grand adventure. And then he wondered, how can I get past these 3 silver knights in the next room or 4 silver knights actually, the next room that are guarding the area? How should I go about tackling this problem? And then we go in there and we defeat all of those silver knights and clear the way for them. And then he goes down, and then he next goes down to Blighttown, where he takes a break across the swamp, and he thinks to himself, how can I get through this swamp? Well, I have no more purple moss. And then we come by and we hand him a bunch of purple moss. And now finally, here we are here. For Siegmeyer's entire life, he's been trying, his entire time in Lordran, he's been looking for adventure, searching for adventure. All he's been trying to do is find an adventure to go on. And while he's been on an adventure to an adventure, every time he finds some sort of conflict, instead of doing anything, he sits there and thinks, until we come by and just solve the problem and go through it. He suffers from a problem that a lot of people in real life suffer from. I've said this in previous parts of the lore playthrough, but he suffers from a very real problem where he plans and plans and plans, but he never gets to the step of doing stuff, and thus he never gets anything done. A lot of people have that same problem, and thus, you know, they talk about how they want to write a story, or how they want to draw a picture, or how they want to do this and do that, play this game, do this thing, but they never figure out how to do it because they don't go about doing it. And Siegmeyer's done this for this whole time. And at this point, he's actually kind of fed up with it. So, if we talk to him for this final time...
Friend, I have an idea. A good one, really. I will rush those dire fiends, and you can slip away in the confusion. Please, friend, I owe you much more than this. By the honor of the Knights of Katarina, allow me to assist you. And now, I go. Don't be slow.
So, he's not going to do too well. So Siegmeyer's final adventure is to try and clear the way for us for once. After all this time of Zigmire being saved by us, he decided that he wanted to try and save us. He threw himself into these demons to act as a distraction so that we could get away. That way, we wouldn't have to do anything difficult, and he'd be able to finally repay the debt that he had for all of us. Unfortunately, in doing so, he stands no chance against all of these enemies. And he winds up perishing in battle. Zigmire's final act as a Knight of Catarina was in an attempt to help a friend he made along the way, and to repay a debt. I'm going right through him. Revenge! And he drops us. Zigmire drops 3 humanity and a speckled stoneplate ring, which we'll take a quick peek at. The speckled stoneplate ring, slight boost in magic, fire, and lightning defense. Symbol of a true knight, grant the strength to face various hardships. The precious rare speckled stoneplate grants a small boost to defense against magic flaming. So, the symbol of a true knight. Truly, Zigmire was a true knight. However, that is only one of the possibilities that can happen here. Hello again, Zigmire. Welcome back to the land of the living. It's a good thing I'm magic and can bring you back to life. Hold on. Let's try something. I wonder if this will work. Well. Let's go to Goffs then. See if this is any better. Damn! Now that's a fucking arrow. I didn't know that knocked them on their asses. Jeez. Excuse me, Zigmire. I got... Get fucking wrecked. Well, I learned something today. So then, we have now cleared the way and killed all the demons.
Oh, there you are. Wait, did you defeat those dire creatures? Outstanding. You never fail to impress. Well, wonderful. This Knight of Catarina, thanks. Take this as a token of my gratitude. I feel like I'm always thanking you. I curse my own ability.
So then, in this incarnation of the...
I feel like
in this incarnation of this, we defeated the demons before he had a chance to do anything. What this does is it makes him thank us and give us that speckled stoneplate ring, but also it kind of really depresses Zigmire. He had finally thought that he was going to go be the hero. He was going to be the one to go jump down there and fight the demons. He was going to be the one that winds up saving our skin for once. He was going to be the one on the adventure, and we once more take that away from him. Zigmire never gets to go on any adventure. And this is the end of his questline here if you do it like that. I think there's... Does he do anything else? No, I guess he just hangs. And, you know, he gives us his usual jovial self at first. This Knight of Catarina thanks you, and he gives you the speckled stoneplate ring, the ring of a true knight. As the description says, he takes off of his own finger and gives to you. Because he no longer sees himself as a true knight. He's never done anything to warrant that name. But you have. So, that's another possible ending to Zigmire's questline. But there's more. Oh yeah, this is a big branching point for stuff that Zigmire can do. Just put this fucking awesome great bow back on. Get fucked, demon nerd. Let's see, I think. All right.
Please, for now. I go. Don't be slow.
All right, go get him. Go get him, buddy. Roar! Go, go, go! Aw, big dick Zigmire. Good job, buddy. What's up, dude?
But you, didn't you get away? Well, you've saved me, once again. Oh, thank goodness. I'm exhausted. I think I'll have a rest. Oh, don't you worry. The ground below me is my pillow. I'll recover shortly.
Hooray! And then he just goes to sleep. Oh, Zigmire, you're so cute. You snore so loud. So, with this set of actions, Zigmire, and to be very specifically, Zigmire won that fight with 50% or more HP. I was actually going to let him fall below 50%, but oh well, he did a good fight. He deserves it. Anyway, there's two ways that fight can go here, with Zigmire still surviving. If Zigmire is at less than 50% of his health at the end of that fight, he will thank you for helping him once more, and then he will die succumbing to the poison of this swampy area. Seeing as he is at greater than 50%, he's still alive and his quest line will continue. I wanted to show him dying after that, but you know, he did that fight real damn well. He killed 3 of those guys relatively legit. Good job, Zigmire. Thumbs up, man. We will continue your quest, buddy. I don't have it in my heart to kill him after he did such a good fight. He earned his life. He earned it, man. He's just sleeping in the poison? He sure is. Not very bright of him. Here we go over here. This isn't a mimic. It is a red Titanite slab. Yay! Yampasu Ochalek, how are you? This is nothing. By the way, what the fuck are these chutes for? In fact, what is this entire area for in the first place? Like, why does this place exist? What is it? What is it? These chutes don't make any sense. This swamp doesn't make any sense. We're in lava land of Izalith. I'm confused. Oh, hey, it's you. Forgot about you. It's for laundry, clearly. Oh yeah, this like entire lower building area, I don't like the architecture doesn't point towards it being something important or anything like that. I don't get it. I don't understand. See, I have to get onto that one, right? Yep, sure. Let's see, now... How do I get on there? Is it just that I went up for the item? I have to go down again? Possible. I can never remember how to get out of here properly. Oh well, back in the poison. Yep, there we go. Just have to go up this staircase instead of the other staircase. Unless this is the same staircase and I'm stupid. Yeah, yeah. Do Blighttown confirmed sewers for Izalith? I mean, maybe, I guess. Maybe sewers? Okay, no, I'm not entirely stupid. I'm not entirely inept. We did it. Hooray. And Zigmire's just down there sleeping in the poison. Hey, have fun, guy. You enjoy that poison nap of yours. Okay, then. With that, there's only one thing left to do in Izalith. What I was wondering is, first, how do mobs have more than one soul in them? How do we store souls as a dark sign brand storage device? Well, the thing is that the base life form of everything in the world of Dark Souls is the pygmy. And the pygmy is like a holding vessel for souls. So the pygmy body can store souls inside of it, grow stronger from it, and continue gaining souls. That's why the pygmies found the Lord's souls, and it powered them up and transformed them. And they were able to ingest them into their body and everything like that. So because of the base vessel of the gods, humans, the Witches of Izalith, possibly even Nito, being pygmies, they're able to continue gaining souls and storing them within their own body. As for enemies having more than one soul, that could very much be that they just devoured someone else and the soul was trapped within their body because of it, or it could be like some sort of weird thing where their soul transfers as multiple souls into your body because of how powerful they were, or it's just a gameplay mechanic, and if you think too hard about it, it doesn't make much sense. You know, that's also possible. That's usually the explanation when it comes to Dark Souls. Now then, it's time to go to the worst boss fight in all of the Souls games. And it's time to really... Well then, I'm magic. Time to really see the, the allusion to Angkor Wat, because this, the Bed of Chaos, is very much based off of it. Especially when you look at the like, roots and stuff. So while I stand here, I can just start talking about stuff and it's not going to matter. This is, without a doubt... Sounds legit to you? Awesome. I pulled something out of my ass and made it sound good. So this is without a doubt the worst boss fight ever made in Soul series. Miyazaki himself has apologized on numerous occasions for this boss fight existing in the way that it does. Once again, architecture, area, it's very much the theme of chaotic life spewing out and overgrowing in the area. And that is why you see all these roots growing out and everything like that. But you can notice these dark, kind of orange-red things growing out that are like roots growing into the trees or chains, something like that. And you'll notice if I come over here and I tried to enter, oh, look, I just get bashed back by these roots, and there's this magic barrier and stuff. So this is a puzzle boss, and the puzzle is very simple. You break those chains by destroying what they're connected to, and it will open up this barrier. So, the Bed of Chaos, you notice it's got this big life bar, and it's got this big intimidating thing, and you'd think, you know, alright, shoot the boss, right? Hit the boss and do oh, it does nothing. It does absolutely nothing. So yes, this is a puzzle boss. So, let's back up and take a look at what she can do a little bit. She can swipe, which is really annoying. I like to consider Bed of Chaos as a Bloodborne boss as a prototype Bloodborne boss, in a way. Because Bloodborne bosses come in like two different forms. They come in the Windshield Wiper, which is this form of boss, where all they do is they keep swinging their arms back and forth, doing the Windshield Wiper to try and wipe you off the planet by hitting you with their big wiping, sweeping motions. And then the Ground Pound. The Ground Pound Never Stop Attacking asshole, where they just flail their arms at the ground as fast as they can. So this is column A. Pretty weird how if I walk over here, she'll start attacking, but I back up just a little bit and she stops. So, alright. This seems straightforward enough. You know, go around the edges. Oh, be careful. She can swipe at you and slam. Oh, be careful. You're gonna swing at me again, aren't you? And you can walk through that barrier and come over to here. And you notice that it's kind of a root that's chained to the ground that's producing this barrier and everything. And she has another set of hands here. A different set of hands. So she has more than two arms and two hands. So, let's punch it. It has 1 HP. Hey, Phoebe. So that breaks that chain. And then this thing pops up. This, I'm suppose is supposed to be like the soul of the Bed of Chaos itself. The soul of the Witch of Izalith. Popping out in a corporeal form. It pops out this big flame wing. Alright, so now things are going to get scary, because the ground is going to start crumbling. And that's going to start coming out as an attack, and the ground's going to crumble more. And more. Oh, and then we're going to get swiped off into the instant death pit. Instant death pit. The death pit is... The pit there is instant death. Oh, shoot. I don't have the ring on. Whoops. Forgot I removed it. So, yeah. The boss sucks mainly because of those instant death pits. You know, the big windshield wiper swipes are annoying. Having to dodge the big flaming wing, also annoying. The fact that she can cast infinite fire firestorms, chaos firestorms at you is annoying, but that's all manageable. The bad part about this boss is the environment crumbling into instant death pits, which, think about it from a design perspective as like a bright-eyed, bushy-tailed designer. Think about that. You want to create this big, cool boss, and then when the player breaks one of these chains, suddenly everything changes. The ground crumbles beneath your feet. You have to dodge these pits and make sure you're platforming around them. The boss gets angry and starts throwing new attacks at you. Fire starts shooting up through the ground at you while you're trying to dodge these pits. As you make your way around the arena towards the other part of the chain to break. Then you break that and jump, narrowly avoiding an attack to jump onto a vine so that you can climb yourself back up into the boss's underbelly and defeat the demon within. The problem is in the fact that Dark Souls is really unforgiving when you die, especially in this area because that's a long way to run. And when you fall down those pits, it's instant death. It shouldn't be instant death. It should just be like you fall down a pit and you have to climb back out because you're still being attacked and stuff. Also, the ground reforms itself and then recrumbles. Oh, I rolled early. Ow. Really? That hit me? You can roll through those. It's just a lot harder to roll through those than it is to not have them happen at all. Hey look, it's her other hand. So, let's punch our way through this. And break that chain. I love the sounds that the Bed of Chaos makes, though, when it's transferring forms like that. It sounds so cool, so neato. Hey, slam your hand. I see you're about to. Oh no, it's fire pillars. And it one-shot me because it stacked a bunch on top of each other. God damn it. That's real annoying. At least the boss doesn't reset. Yeah, that's a good thing. Progress doesn't reset on it. So yeah, those fire pillars are really bad because they can stack multiple on top of each other and they all hit you at the same time. And it can one-shot you even if you're... it can one-shot you even if you have, like, good armor for it, decent amount of health, etc. How does it one-shot you with Black Knight armor? Like I just said, it can stack multiple on top of each other. Like, Chaos Firestorm is a good spell if you get lucky enough for the fire pillars to stack. Which, hey, when you cast, like, 50 fire pillars instead of the usual 20, it's not that hard for them to stack. Which Bed of Chaos does. Hey, Roderick, what's up? So now there's only one thing left to do, to jump into the belly of the beast and to break the demon within in order to finally defeat the Bed of Chaos. Can you see why a lot of people weren't super happy with this boss and why Miyazaki apologized for it? Like, they put the basic groundwork down for what they wanted for the boss, and it's a cool overall design for how they want the boss fight to flow. They just... it's just a little bit too punishing and too easy for the boss to fuck you over. Like, for example, that can be cast before you get down there and it can hit you on the way down. Speaking of things that can hit you. And here we go. Now all we have to do is hopefully not die. Oh, wow. Jeez Louise. We got one shot inside there at the very end. Darn. In that something. So yeah, you can see why a lot of people fucking hate this boss. It's the worst boss in the Souls series. Now then, let's go ahead and fight it the smart way, aka the speedrun way. AKA the only way to fight Bed of Chaos. I don't need this equipped ever again. Where's my fire bombs? Got my stupid Trump hair. Wow, really? My Black Knight armor. Also, my armor is +5. All of my Black Knight armor is +5, and it has insane fire resistance, and we still get one shot at full health. I'm just saying, perhaps the boss isn't very well designed. Alright. Doodly-doo. So, considering those only have 1 HP anyway, you can just kind of throw some fire bombs from here in specific areas and pop both of those chains right away, and then roll in here before the Bed of Chaos has a chance to shoot you with anything. And here's the actual boss. This is the Witch of Izalith. This is what's left of her. Is this little bug. That is what she was transformed into. Hey, look, wasn't that like 3 million times easier than the actual boss fight? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah, fucking fully upgraded Black Knight equipment. Still get one shot by Bed of Chaos. Seems reasonable, man. Seems entirely reasonable and not stupid at all. Look at that. Look at that fire resist. 74, 27, 35, 43. My fire resistance is off the fucking charts, man. 330. And still get one shot. This boss is dumb. So yeah, the Witch of Izalith was transformed into a demon. She was transformed into that little bug demon that we saw in here. And that was all that was left of her. From within here, she was glowing and everything like that. She was commanding all of the Bed of Chaos out here. So the Bed of Chaos's name in Japanese is Konton no Naidoko, which literally means the nursery of chaos, because it's there, it births and nurtures the demons. The English name Bed of Chaos, I guess, is kind of a reference to it being a bed seed, and the demons are kind of hatch from within in a way. So it's a good translation name overall. Never got firestormed while being inside? Oh, you can definitely get firestormed. You can get firestormed standing right next to the Witch of Izalith. You can stand right next to her, right here, and you can get firestormed to death. I've had it happen before. Yes, exactly, Ocha Lake. That is Konton no Naidoko. Boop. I played League of Legends a couple years ago. Stan Berenson. So, she dropped us a Lord Soul. Let's take a look at that, because that's a pretty important thing to look at. Notice how big it is. Soul of the Bed of Chaos and the mother of all demons. This Lord Soul was found at the dawn of the Age of Fire. The Witch of Izalith attempted to duplicate the first flame from his soul, but instead created a distorted being of chaos and fire. Its power formed a bed of life which would become the source of all demons, and is more than enough to satiate the Lord Soul. So, you know, we've gotten confirmation from Quelana, confirmation from other pieces of equipment, confirmation from the Izalith catalyst, and finally from her soul itself that, yeah, she tried to create the first flame again and did not succeed. In fact, she did the exact opposite of succeed and created the worst flame instead of the first flame. The final flame, if you let it go on long enough. And, instead became this horrible little bug demon thing trapped inside these roots. By the way, this all is still here. That all is still a death area. You can't go down there or anything. You are now trapped in this area. And you'll notice the giant thing that was here is now gone because that was the Bed of Chaos's kind of physical vassal that it created, I guess, for its soul. So yeah, the only way out is via bonfire at this point. Is Izalith's soul the strongest individual soul you find at DS1? I think possibly. Considering it is the soul that mothered and sired all of the demons. All of the demons. So yeah, it very well may be. Anywho, we do have a little bit more to talk about real quick. So let's hit the Daughter of Chaos. Wow, it only took me 3 hours to go through all of Izalith? Pretty short. Take that, Sky. So, oh, look at this. There's a corpse here that wasn't there before. Oh, wow, I wonder what this is. Oh, look. The thorn set. Alright. Let's go through this monstrous inventory of mine until we find it. Hey, there we go. I thought it would be here. Helmet of Thorns. Helm of Kirk. Knight of Thorns, a notorious member of the Dark Wraiths. A dense patch of thorns grows from its surface. It is a fitting item for the murderous Kirk, for by simply wearing it and rolling, one can damage enemies. Very simple, right? But Kirk is a little bit more than what he seems. Why was Kirk in here? Why do you find Kirk in here? Against this wall. Next to the fair lady. Behind the illusory wall. Well, like I said before, Kirk is actually not a Dark Wraith. He is just perceived as a Dark Wraith by everyone because he invades them with cracked red-eye orbs and tries to take their humanity, so, you know, fair enough. In all actuality, Kirk was a member of the Servant of Chaos Covenant. And he was going off and invading and taking humanity not for his own selfish reasons for himself, but so that he could transfer them to the fair lady here and try to ease her suffering. Meaning that every time Kirk invaded you, while he seemed like a horrible bastard enemy trying to steal from you, really he was trying to help out someone far less fortunate than yourself, granted by killing you, but still, he was trying to help out someone else. Leading Kirk to a very melancholy end where, after being defeated enough times, he dies. Dies next to the one he was trying to help, unable to help her any further. And then in Dark Souls 3, they just ham-fistedly threw him back into the series for no goddamn good reason and ruined all of the impact and sadness and sorrow that he had here. Where Kirk might have fallen in love with the fair lady, might have tried to save her because of that love. Nope, let's just do the exact same thing with the exact same person in Dark Souls 3, because fuck everything. Okay.
Oh, don't mind me. Quelana, you know your beautiful, silky face. If only I could gaze upon it once more.
So yeah, she's blind. And she is very correct. Quelog had a very beautiful, silky face. If only I could gaze upon it once more.
Oh, beef. Goodbye, Quelana. Do be safe.
Goodbye, fair lady. Do be continually spider. Sorry about the whole everything that's happened to you in these past 1,000 years. Yeah, she's had a rough life, guys. I mean, 1,000 years ago, her mom exploded into fire, and then she had a giant spider grow out of her butt, and then she drank a bunch of poison to save someone's life, and now she's, you know, really, really sick, and she's blind, and then I killed her sister, and then I killed her other sisters and the rest of her family. Oh, man, I feel bad now. Alright, let's leave. The deeds have been done. I can't take it back. It's already done. Been a very Bible thump life for her. You have oral sex with her? What, you're afraid of the spider bits? You pussy? A real man would just bang Quelaag all day, all night. I got something to fill your egg sack with, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, we'll stop now. I won't actually stop. How do you find most of this lore? Because in my playthrough, it must have been so blind to what was going on. Well, a lot of the lore is through item descriptions. The vast, vast majority of lore is through item descriptions, but some lore is found through very clever placement of items and positioning of things. For example, nowhere in the game does it say that that Kirk was a member of the Chaos Servants or that he was trying to help the Fair Lady, but contextually, Kirk's corpse is found behind that illusory wall and next to the Fair Lady, which means that it's very heavily hinted at that he was actually a member of the Chaos Servant Covenant and was trying to help her, which was why he was invading people to get their humanity. So while it never explicitly says that, heavy implications. Yeah. There should be like 2 or 3 mosquitoes nearby that may come by. Anyway, oh look, Quelana's here, and not dead down in Izalith. It's almost like that's a different Quelana. Yeah, there's mosquitoes.
Outstanding. You have done very well. Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. I can hardly thank you enough. Please take this. It is all of me.
Pyromancy, Fire Tempest.
Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer.
Well, I'm explaining and describing is all stuff learned via the game itself. I didn't have to read up on wikis and third-party lore sites. A little bit. Like, obviously, I've read up on lore stuff in the past, but a very great deal of the lore stuff that I'm talking to you about can be found in-game. Some of it is just my own interpretation of things. Some of it's my personal interpretation of what was shown to us, and may be wrong, may be right. But, a lot of the stuff that I talk about through here lore-wise can be found in-game just through reading item descriptions and stuff. So I learned a lot of it from that, but I definitely found out some extra things that I had never seen before through other people. I didn't know everything on my first playthrough or my second or third.
Thank you. I suppose I can...
Some people just have a different view on how things go.
Ah, very well. There is nothing left for me to teach you. Our time together is done. It was short, but sweet.
So, she gave us a new pyromancy. Flame Tempest. Fire Tempest. Primal Pyromancy of Quelana of Izalith. Erect giant fire pillars in the vicinity. The tempestuous, raging flames resemble those summoned by the Daughters of Chaos when they challenged the ancient dragons and scorched the very earth. This is what the Bed of Chaos was casting at us. Was the fucking... either Chaos Storm or Fire Tempest. Yeah, I think it was Chaos Storm. But basically, very similar thing. And it's basically the closest thing, Fire Tempest / Chaos Storm, is basically the closest thing you get to the actual fire sorceries. The fire sorceries that the Witches of Izalith cast 1,000 or so years ago, back when they were sorcerers and back before pyromancy was a thing. Johnny on Tori, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. Hope you've been enjoying the lore and everything. Glad to have you here, man. Alright. So...
Fool, hurry along. I can do nothing more for you.
So yeah, she's got nothing more for me at all. I've bought all of her shop stuff. I have completed her quest of defeating the Witch of Izalith. And she said I can call you fool no more, but the first thing she says when you come to talk to her again is...
Fool, hurry along.
Fool.
I can do nothing more for you.
I guess old habits die hard. She's old. She's like a GGGGGGGGG MILF. You know, the weirdest thing I have to think is she's always been sitting here. Quelana here has always been sitting here looking off over to there, knowing that Quelog is in there, knowing that Quelog is now dead, and she should have some idea that the fair lady exists. Why does she never go and try to talk to them or help them at all? And yeah, maybe she just can't bring herself to face them, considering she's the only one that's a human anymore. And all the rest of them have spiders attached to their butts or whatever. Streams a change of pace from watch me finish the game in 45 minutes. Well, I can do that too. I just like the lore. The lore's fun. So there's all of Izalith. That was, what, 3 hours? I was expecting that to take longer. I was actually expecting that to take longer. Oh, well. Oh, one thing about Quelana is she has been saying that she has been feigning ablution, which is atoning for her sins for the most part, or pretending that she's atoning for her sins. She's kind of very much a parallel to the Greek story of Prometheus, where he stole fire and gave it to humans. She taught pyromancy to humans, but then spent the rest of his life, or the rest of her life, paying a penance for it in some way, shape, or form. And while she's not necessarily paying, atoning for the sin of giving humans fire, and more atoning for the sin of the Bed of Chaos and not doing anything about it, it's still somewhat of a parallel to it. Pick that up from Now I'll Show You How to Kill the Bed of Chaos in speedrun mode. Yeah. Speedrun mode is the best way to kill Bed of Chaos. Let's do this real quick. There should be someone waiting for me in Firelink Shrine right now. What do I have against spider butts? Nothing. When did I say I had something against spider butts? Zealand should be here, shouldn't she? Oh. Let's check something. Shit, I'm gonna have to go to Anor Londo, aren't I? Dark Souls 3 corpse next to the fair lady. That is Quelana's corpse. Or at least it has the appearance of it, so it must be. Alright. I think I might have forgotten to save Ziegland. It's a very distinct possibility. Excuse me, pardon me. It's really unfortunate that you can't teleport to any of the Duke's Archives bonfires. Wait, there should be the one, right? Might be able to go to the one? One on the outside balcony? I should. I'll double check at this bonfire up here. I got nothing to fear. I've, murdered the boars already. Let's double check. No harm in taking a double peek. Nope. Can't even get to that one. Sad times, man. Sad times. What does the humanity do for Quelan? Do you mean the fair lady? That is supposed to kind of ease her suffering and, somehow heal her a little bit. Excuse me, pardon me. Ow. Excuse me, pardon me, I just got stuff to do here, guys. Don't worry about me. Later, fucker. So yeah, I actually went over that in the very beginning of this video because I had 80 humanity to give to her. By the way, that's the Duke's Archive skip. Congratulations, guys. You're speedrunners now because you know that. Anyway, because I had to give her 80 humanity, I went over all of the possibilities for what the humanity could do, and the end result is it doesn't make a bunch of sense. In fact, if anything, it makes no sense why she would want humanity. It makes no sense. Why is this not open? Wait, did I ever do Seath? Holy shit, I don't think I ever did the Duke's Archives. Well, I guess we'll talk about this all stuff later. This is, spoilers. Spoiler alert, guys, don't look. Don't look, guys, spoilers! Spoilers! None of this is happening. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Stop looking. There it is. I need to have a chat with you, P Golem. Oh, that didn't stagger you. You're a tough customer. You're a rough tumbler. Oh, come on, asshole. Wow! He's not playing around with those jumping attacks there. Aha! I only needed one of those. There we go, perfect. Do I have YouTube speedrun videos or Twitch VOD speedruns? Yeah, I should. Alright. I definitely do somewhere.
It was you who rescued me. Why, thank you. I am Ziegland of Katarina. I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you.
So originally when you see this person spill out, you're supposed to think, oh, Zigmire, hey, looks like you got yourself in another bit of trouble. And then you're like, oh, Sieglind, and a female.
Oh, have you seen my father? You wouldn't miss him. A suit of armor just like mine.
Yes, I have.
Thank goodness.
Several times.
I knew he was here somewhere. Well then, now I must find him. Thanks again, truly. Now if we'll just stay put and keep out of trouble.
So you can see that Zigmire is a family man. He's got a daughter. And is apparently a bit troublesome for her.
Thank goodness.
Anyway, spoilers are now over. No more Duke's Archives. By the way, for anyone that's like me and absolutely despises the Duke's Archives, I suggest learning how to do that skip I did earlier. The Duke's Archive sucks. Alright, here we go.
Oh, hello again.
Hello.
We're both managing quite well, aren't we? But I haven't found my father yet. Have you seen him?
Yes, I have.
Really? Then I must be off. I'm sorry he's caused you trouble. He has a knack for that. If you just stay put.
So, Sieglind here, Zigmire's daughter, is obviously trying to find her dad for one reason or another, and she has donned the Katarina armor, and she is wielding a longsword, unlike her father who wields a Zweihander, presumably because it might be just a little bit large for her. Hell, the armor itself is probably a little bit large. It's too large even for Zigmire. And whatever message she has is so important to get to her father is enough that she has traveled up through Anor Londo into the Duke's Archives, back down into Lordran at Firelink Shrine looking for him. Meaning that she's a fucking badass. Considering, like, I'm not there to help her from everything. I helped her from one thing, and otherwise she's been pretty self-reliant. Oh yeah, let's get 1 point in vitality. Yay! Now then, if I remember correctly, this should set her on her way.
Well, hello. I have finally located my
There we
father.
go.
All of your help was invaluable to us. Thank you so much. I was finally able to pass on my mother's last words. My father, he went on his final adventure. Don't worry. That's just the way he is. Undead or no. Sort of reassuring, really. If he goes hollow, I'll just have to kill him again.
So, she says she found Zigmire, presumably as he was coming out through Izalith, and passed on her mother's last words. Zigmire's wife, Sieglind's mother, is now apparently dead. And that was the important message that she wanted to pass on to her father. Afterwards, she says Zigmire is going on his final adventure, which must be his words, because Zigmire's a man that goes on many adventures. And she says if he goes hollow, she'll just have to kill him again. Meaning that it's likely they may have gotten into an argument of some sort, where she fought and killed Zigmire, but because he is an undead, he just came back. So this seems to be a thing that's happened before. Perhaps, even here, at the end of giving her last words, her mother's last words to Zigmire, he might have lost it, and she might have killed him there, but he came back as an undead. Might have killed him to calm him down, because, you know, they're undead, they come back, it's fine. And other than that, she seems...
My father,
Yeah.
He went on his final adventure. Don't worry. That's just the way he is. Undead or no. Sort of reassuring, really. If he goes hollow, I'll just have to kill him again.
And now, it is time for us to follow Zigmire into his final adventure. So, the last known location of Zigmire was down in Lost Izalith, where we left him after that brutal fight with the blender demons. Where Zigmire really held his own there. He actually killed 3 of them legitimately by himself. I didn't help him on. He did a good job. Sometimes Zigmire actually can win the fight by himself just by jumping in there. It's just not common. Usually he needs a little tiny bit of help. So Zigmire crawled his way out of Izalith, back up to here, and went back into Blighttown, and went to an area that he was actually eyeing up earlier. When we last met Zigmire in Blighttown, a while ago, he was staring at a very specific area. That area is the entrance to his final adventure. And on top of that, the entrance to an area I desperately don't want to go to because of all the bullshit that I'm gonna have to go through, but hey, we do it for the lore. Ooh, rock. Anyway, you'll notice Quelana is now gone. She is gone forever and will never return. She has left to, I don't know, die? Probably? I don't know. Because there's nothing more for us to do with her. We've bought all of her stuff out, exhausted all her dialogue. Quelana is done with. So, Zigmire was over here. Right over around here. Staring off over there. And, well, he was staring at this big old root coming out from this big old arch tree here, which is, you know, obviously you can walk up it. Which takes you over to this, the plank shield. Oh, there we go. That was Zigmire's final adventure. He came over here to grab this plank shield. He didn't even get it. What a nerd. Makeshift shield built from wooden planks. Provides minimal protection, but at the cost of moderate humiliation. Oh, it's hilarious. Apparently a fist isn't strong enough. So, there's an illusory wall behind that. With a treasure chest. Inside of which, one humanities. And hey, there's an illusory wall behind that, which leads to the actual area that we're going to, the Great Hollow. Oh, we're going to talk about some interesting stuff here, boys and girls. Women and children of all ages. Oh, look, something died in the area. Good job, Mr. Basilisk. There's even a bonfire here. Why is there a bonfire here? It makes no sense. Bonfires are man-made constructs made by the gods in order to try and disseminate the age of fire. I haven't wielded this in a while, and it looks cool. Let's do that. Alright, it's time for fashion souls. We need something neat to wear. Something neat to wear. What should I wear? Sure, let's become Death. We haven't been Death yet. In honor of Quelana of Izalith, who is now gone, we will become a member of Izalith. We even have a fire thing. Oh, here. It's, even change you to Great Chaos Fireball. Oh no, I actually want fall control on for this. We'll take those off though and put some pyromancies on. Some filthy, filthy pyromancies. There we go, wonderful. I will completely forget I have pyromancies, but we'll have them available. Artorias armor? No, I already did that. You're looking for the stream episodes where I went through the DLC. I went through the DLC entirely as Artorias after killing him. Okay, so welcome to the Great Hollow. As you can see, we are on the inside of an arch tree, and as I've said before, arch trees are not actually made of wood. They are made of stone. That is why you tink off them so splendidly. So, we've got a lot of stupid shit to do. So, what we're going to find on the way down here, and this is an honest-to-goodness arch tree. Arch trees are are ancient trees. They're from before the Age of Fire, from before the time of Gwyn, from before everything. Arch trees have existed. Also, we can totally get to there. And arch trees are, from over there. I bet this... Make that jump? No, but I can that jump. Go from here. So, the arch trees grow up from below the surface. They're growing up through the world. And that is because below the actual world that we go through and that we kind of live in and everything like that. Am I forgetting something about this area? Does this even exist? Oh, well, whatever. Anyway, below the world that we live in is the world of the Greylands. Still exists, surprisingly enough. And the Greylands are the original lands where, oh, right. That's what that's for. Duh. They're the original lands where life, first crawled out of. It's kind of the primordial world where everything began. It's where the dragons once ruled over. It's where, let's see, where's the entrance to it? There it is. Let's put a catalyst on so that I can do this and make life easier. The Chloranthy ring. Hey, it's our old pal, the Chloranthy ring. Let's take a look at that real quick. This ancient ring engraved with a large green flower is of unknown origin. Hastens the regeneration of stamina. Hey, that's a good ring. Let's equip it. So, it's an ancient ring. You find it in an ancient place. Because, oh, Jesus. The Great Hollow, being an arch tree and everything, is old. Very old. We'll be able to see just how old it is soon enough. Let's go over here for that item now. Fuck you, Basilisk. So, the thing is that, considering the fact that the Great Hollow is an arch tree and grows up from the Greylands and everything like that, it kind of implies that all of the creatures that you find in the... I'll pick that up? I guess not. Okay, it's glitched. Whatever. Who cares? Anyway, it kind of implies that all of the creatures that you find in the Great Hollow are kind of ancient themselves, because it's not like that basilisk roamed in here from Light Town or from the depths or something. It's almost dumb. I have a max item of whatever that item was. Oh yeah, that's probably true. That was probably a cursed eye. Hey, fuck you, game. Stop sliding me off. I do have a shit ton of eyes for the Gravelord Covenant. Damn it, I want that item that's on that route. It keeps sliding me off. And unless I'm forgetting something, I believe that's the way on there. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, it's right there. Taunting me. Tempting me. Yes, I could drop on to there. Over there. Okay. Easy way spotted. We did it. So, it kind of, considering this place is ancient, kind of implies, nothing concrete, knock on archtree wood, I guess, but it kind of implies that all of the creatures in here are ancient themselves. So basilisks seem like they are ancient creatures. Old creatures. We fell. Let's see. We're going to do a lot of falling, so don't worry too much, guys. A lot of falling. I just want to double check and make sure there's not, like, something that I passed by or anything like that. Okay, nope, that's where the basilisks were. Wonderful. Haven't missed anything yet. Okay. Let's get those crystal lizards back. So, basilisks, quite possibly ancient creatures. Wait, those are the crystal lizards. Did they just disappear again? They should have reappeared. They should have reappeared, but now they're gone. Once more. There we go. Twinkling titanite and large titanite shards. I don't know why I put this voice on, but I did. Deal with it. It's probably better if I just walk down to that instead of jumping down like I'm planning to. It's probably a smarter idea. Though, fortune favors the bold. Oh well, I guess we'll let that go. We'll get to it soon enough. We'll get to it later. It's really tempting to look at something and be like, "Yup, I'm going for that right now, Geronimo." But I think if I jump to this one and then go up that over to there, yeah, that should give me the path. Can I make that jump? Ooh, 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 don't. Game! Fucking Dark Souls. Fuck it. Give it another try. Well, darn. Oh well. The only other creatures are those bug-eyed frogs. What about the bug-eyed frogs? The ones in, You mean the weird manta ray frogs in Darkroot Garden? Or do you mean the basilisks in the depths? Because those are basilisks. 666. Basilisks. Over here. So navigating the Great Hollow, as you may have surmised, is a bit of a pain in the butt. Just a bit of an annoyance. But it's fine. Bye, Basilisk. Oh, he lived. What a trooper, man. What a trooper. He lived. Okay. Let's try the simple roll. Do it the easier way instead of jumping. White tight night chunk. Got that chunk. Okay, so this one here. Now, is it on this level or the next one that has that really fucking annoying one, I wonder? I think it's the next level down, but it's worth a quick ring around the rosy just to be sure. Oh, nope, it's this one. It's definitely this one. That one is a pain in the ass to acquire. And we're going to acquire it. By God, we'll acquire it, alright. That should put me where I want to be. We must get it. That's right. For the sake of completionism. I think this leads to it. Remember correctly, it should be this one. Me? Yep. Okay. For the sake of my own sanity, I'm gonna be positive we have multiple attempts at this. Officer, I have received no word from the GDQ people in the 3 weeks that I've been emailing them, so as far as I'm concerned, I'm going. Okay, don't hurt me. Fuck. This is why I made a backup while I was on that vine. Because this particular item is shit to get, because it's on a rounded vine instead of a flat vine. Meaning, it's really easy for the game to just slip you off. On either side. Hey, Lax CJ, thanks for saying hi, man. Okay, that time we didn't get slipped off. It's just a red Titanite chunk, something I will never ever use. So it's absolutely worthless to me, but we got it for the lore. Actually, I don't really have any lore for why it's down there. By the way, because Dark Souls is designed in the way it is, or Dark Souls 1 at least is very much designed in the way it is, and the fact that you can't teleport between every single bonfire in the game, you may notice there is a ladder here. And you can hear more clicking from basilisks. Those are down below on the next level. There's a ladder here that allows you to go up. Every area in Dark Souls 1 can be backtracked through on foot if you want to. That is why these ladders exist, in order to give you a way back up in case you come down here early for whatever reason you may want to. You can get out of here without the use of the ability to warp through bonfires. Every area in the game works like this in Dark Souls 1. The only ones that don't are guaranteed after you've gotten the Lord Vessel and can warp. AKA areas like the Bed of Chaos, after the boss fight, and stuff like that. Okay, anyway, I believe there is an item for me to pick up somewhere. There, yeah, this. Ooh, Titanite chunk. Haha, you can't hurt me up here. I'm too high. What? I got instant cursed. Wow. Instant cursed. Like there wasn't even a bar build up or anything. Weird. Usually you get like a bar build up, and time to move. Nah, it just instant cursed me. Huh. Does this just have like no curse resist? Looks like it. 0 curse resist, baby. Here, we'll make things a tiny bit easier. Just equip the dumb ring. Alright, let's go through here fast now. Excuse me, game? You wanna fucking run that one by me again? I was almost positive that wasn't far enough to give me a death, but okay. Like the number of rare chunks around here might be related to the age of the area? Maybe. Where's that one crystal lizard? There it is. God damn it. I came here specifically to get him. Why I fell at this area instead of just jumping all the way down. Where is he? Could be back. Fuck him. If you're wondering what he drops a couple of Twinkling Titanite. Whee! Alright, back down here. I took the shortcut this time. On the Cheating Express. That's just a fall to death, right? By the way, look. A ladder, in case you want to climb out. I really do appreciate that you can just climb your way out of everything. Good clip. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bet it's not a good clip.
Type. You gotta close. You gotta mute the stream. Close.
Oh, it's Arctic.
You gotta do. So the tip is, don't lose hope. Everything may be fucked up, but guess what? Everything's fucking fine. No, it's not. God damn it! Fuck. Life is awful. You're all gonna die at the end of it. Everything's terrible. You might as well just kill yourself now.
Bible
Fuck.
thump. Poor Arctic. He done fucked up that. That skip. Yeah, this is a drop straight to death. Wanted to double check. Make positive there wasn't an item off the edge. And yeah. Also, you have all these little holes in the area specifically to make the player fall down and die. Hey, look, it's me. Now it's not. It's dead. It's dead. Oh, hi. Saw you out of the corner of my eye, friend. Don't jump on me. Okay, alright, where's the thing I have to jump onto, or drop onto? There it is. Oh god, no, this is terrible. It's awful. An unfortunate drop. Therefore, let's just give us more than one try. Welcome to Cheating 101. What clip? The clip that Sinister posted. Rafficer. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Off here. It's off there. This side. This, and then walk down. Okay. Fuck! This is a really tricky one to get. Especially if, when I go to menu, it doesn't register my buttons. Especially if that happens. You know, that'd be real unfortunate. I got this shiny once. Thank you very much for the follow, Vloknar. Glad to have you here, dude. I hope you are enjoying the stream right now. Welcome to the channel. And thanks so much for the support. I really appreciate it, dude. Okay, let's see. Pretty sure this is the only way to get it, is off this godforsaken edge. Dude! Register my buttons. Ah. Oh, sure, now you're fine. Probably just inputting too fast. That's a problem I have with Dark Souls 1. I input stuff too fast for the game to handle. Wind up dying because of it. Okay. Let's see. I think maybe this might be a tiny bit better. Off this edge or go off that? This edge. Okay, we got it. White Titanite chunk. How very, very useful. How very, very something I'm never going to use. Alright, wonderful. I was going to die. Okay. Now from here, we can actually go down there and not die. We did it! Yay! Everybody clap your hands. Yay, Thor. Happy face. Okay, so, as you notice, as we get deeper and deeper into the Great Hollow here, there are the beginnings of big-ass mushrooms. And on those big-ass mushrooms are, coincidentally, see them in a second. Hey, there's that. There's the item I was looking for. It's below you. Oh, I can actually see the freaking outline, shadow of it for some reason. On these big-ass mushrooms are these little-ass mushrooms. Look at these little-ass mushrooms. Aw, look at him. He's so cute. He's so flammable. So dead. So, yeah, going further and further into the Deep Hollow, we start seeing the appearance of very large flora and fauna in the air. Giant mushroom caps and stuff like that. This is, more than likely, because, it's probably, like, referencing how in real life, back in the days of dinosaurs and primordial times and whatnot, there were lots larger versions of stuff that we know today. Speaking of which, big mushroom. Ah, that did nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Take that, 666 damage, chat. I'm the devil. Oop. And this area is supposed to be incredibly ancient and stuff like that, so, you know, giant mushrooms and stuff, why not? Also, it's a good excuse to put these mushroom people here. So these mushroom people are likely also ancient enemy. Ancient things. There we go. I murdered your children in cold blood, and now I've come for you. Ow. Face. Big mushroom hurts. Mushroom hurts a lot. Ah! Bye, big mushroom, you're dead. Oh, by the way, are you broken, sir? Alright. Hello? Wake up, kid. I guess he's traumatized from watching his entire family get murdered. I love the way they shake when you go for a backstab. They're like, no, 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 please. Oh, hey, that woke him up. All I need to do is stab him in the back with my fist. Get over here, bitch. Stand up. Yeah. Cry for me. Time to get fancy. Alright, bye. It has no will to live. It deserved no will to live. Alright. Hey, look, a fog gate. It's time for a boss fight. Oh, no. It's time for the most ancient area in the entire game. So, like I said, we just went through an entire arch tree. We traveled through an arch tree, growing up from the Greylands. Reached the bottom. Meaning, welcome to Ash Lake, aka the Greylands, aka the oldest area in all of Dark Souls. The oldest area you can possibly reach in Dark Souls. The most ancient place. And one of the coolest. And you'll see, there are multiple arch trees out in the background, spiraling up through a set of clouds. So, you notice there are clouds above us. We were standing on solid ground before we went through that arch tree. Meaning that where we live in Lordran, the entire world of Lordran is very much like, kind of like Asgard. It's like the layering of Asgard upon Midgard. In the fact that there is a world beneath the world. The world of the gods is built upon this world. And, well, we see a sad scene over there. And this is where all life once existed. This is what everything used to be. Everything used to be never-ending stretches of the Greylands, fog, these arch trees, and nothing else. Time was basically at a standstill. Nothing was happening. It was just existence. But without anything going on during the existence. And now, sad times.
My father, all is hollow now. He's been subdued. He will cause no more trouble. His finally over. I will return to Katerina. You assisted us so greatly. I can hardly return the favor, but please accept this. It's of no use to me now. Oh, Father. Dear Father.
So, Zieglin did track down Zigmire on his final adventure. And Zigmire hollowed out. It could have possibly been because he never went on a proper adventure. It could have been the news of his wife dying. It could have been a combination of everything and the impact of everything. Zigmire did succeed in one adventure and make his way all the way down to Ash Lake. He made his way to a place where basically no human has ever been to before. He was quite possibly the first person to ever properly discover Ash Lake, where his adventure finally ended where his own daughter came and killed him as he hollowed out.
Oh, Father. Dear Father.
Because there are no happy endings in Dark Souls. There is only slightly less sad. And this one is more sad. She killed him? Yeah, he hollowed out. Zigmire hollowed out as he reached down here. Zieglin followed him down here, and he was hollow, so she killed him. And, as you can see, Ash Lake has a bit of a Hydra problem. But luckily, he's over there, and I'm over here. As we all know, the Hydra can't get up on land. He ain't got no legs. He just got tentacles. I'm full. Whatever the hell that is. That hit me through the stump? Damn. Damn, Dark Souls. He ain't even got no legs. Now then, the Hydra will do something very fun. He's gonna do something very neat. He's gonna dive down and then dive bomb. And this is a really good way to get a nice look at what the Hydra actually looks like. He's kind of got a like a clam shell, some sort of mollusk shell going on where his tentacles come out of. Oh! Ow. Sword did less damage than I thought it would. I knew the clam would be low because of the Hydra Blast. Ah, clams! The clams! Dude, this clam is fucking brutal. Okay, he's dead. Goodbye, Captain Clam. Clams sometimes drop Twinkling Titanite, by the way. I'd like you to go ahead and do me a favor, Mr. Hydra. Jump back over to the other side. Also, we've got this skull. Oh, hey, the other clam's awake. Damn it. I'm gonna hurt you, Mr. Clam. I'm gonna hurt you for real. Now that bullshit with the other clam. Hey, they also sometimes drop purging stones, which is pretty neat. Alright, let's just do this the easy way. Come here, friend. Oh, that does way less damage than I thought it would. Are you gonna say hi to me again? Come here, buddy. Come here, friend. All right, wonderful. Give me your heads. By the way, this Hydra is a bit more purple than the one in Darkroot Basin is. The Darkroot Basin one is much grayer, much less purple. I like this one's colored better. Did you just... I don't know. Oh, that wasn't close enough. Damn. There we go. Jumping attacks are good. I wonder if Chaos Storm would work well here. I've never tried it. I don't know if I've ever tried Chaos Storm on the Hydra. I don't know if it hit. Based on his health bar, no. See if this works. Hey, it does work. Neato. He drops a dragon scale, which I can't pick up because I'm full. I have all of the dragon scales. Oh shit. I almost forgot about that item. Let's put Quelaag's Fury Sword back on. See that item way back there in the distance? That was being guarded by the Hydra? Yeah. Why am I full in dragon scales? Because I grinded. Long link. So anyway, Ash Lake. Let's actually go over a little bit more about this area. So this area, like I said before, is the most ancient area in all of Dark Souls. In all of Dark Souls, period. Guess I have infinite whatever that is, too. Whatever. Ash Lake is a land where nothing but ancient creatures exist. So the mushroom people, the basilisks, the hydras, the clams are all probably ancient creatures that have existed since the dawn of fire, if not older. It's populated heavily by these arch trees off in the distance and reaches up into a sky which somehow has land above it, but, you know, don't worry about it. Magic. And it even has this skull. Hell if I know where it came from. But being a dragon truly is the high life. So this skull here, this wonderful skull, this is not the skull to any creature that we see in Dark Souls. It does not match the facial shaping of any creature in Dark Souls. Not a single one. It's got these weird teeth tusk things. It's got these horns to it. Closest I can figure, I mean, it's got like a human jaw and everything, but the closest I can figure is maybe this is a dragon skull? Maybe. But otherwise, this doesn't match anything. It's just this weird skull model that they had, and they're like, where can we throw it? Let's just, I don't know, let's toss it in Ash Lake. Why not? Genius. Looks more like a demon? I know. I know it looks more like a demon, but demons didn't exist in the time in which demons couldn't have made their way to Ash Lake. Or at least not something that would have a skull this large couldn't have made its way down through that tree there. Also, I really like that the trees spiral up. Arch trees spiral up into the sky, as opposed to growing like straight like normal trees. I don't know why that's so cool, but I like it. Anyway, let's grab this. So, interesting thing to note is Ash Lake is... Okay, I have 99, whatever that is, too, I guess. Either that or the game is just broken. Doesn't want to pick anything up. What could it be? It could be one of those or one of those, Yeah, there's not a lot of things it could be, so I'm thinking the game might just be broken. Whatever, doesn't matter. So, Ash Lake is one of the only areas in the entire game, in fact, it might be the only area, that has a musical soundtrack for the background of just walking through the area. Like, the very fact that no other area in the game has a soundtrack to it. It has ambient noises, it has stuff like that, but no other area in the game has an actual song in the background as you go through the area. It should be proof enough that this is a very important and God, I lost my train of thought, but it's a very important area. Alright, Firelink does. Fair enough. Let's go into here. But Firelink's the main hub of the game. So, a very important place. And Great Magic Barrier. What the hell is this miracle doing here? What the hell is that person's corpse doing here? So, some people have made their way to Ash Lake, I suppose. Oh, here it is. I passed it twice. Miracle of the Bishop Havel the Rock. Cover the body in powerful defensive magic coating. Havel the Rock, an old battlefield compatriot of Lord Gwyn, was the sworn enemy of Seath the Scaleless. He despised magic and made certain to devise means of counteraction. Why is Havel's magic ability here in Ash Lake? Oh, we just wanted to put it in a place that's hard to find. Yay! So yeah, that happens to be here. Oh look, Mushroom Man. The Mushroom Man. Goodbye, Mushroom Man. It was nice saying hi to you. Man, having that soundtrack, just having that soundtrack going on at all improves the amount of impact this area has by so much. Like, you come down here, that soundtrack comes on, you look all around you, and you're just in awe of what you see. Water everywhere, massive arch trees growing up into a sky covered in clouds with god rays coming down. And clams. Oh, come on, Mr. Clam. You don't got no business with me. You don't want none of this, son. What'd I tell you? I just swing my big guts berserk sword at you. Now I am the clam. I must become one with the clam. So yeah, Ash Lake it's very much a Midgard, Asgard kind of situation with this area, where the land of the gods, Asgard, is built upon the land of, well, it should be the world of men, Midgard, but instead, it's the world of, I guess you would call it the world of pygmies and dragons, seeing as that's what the Greylands was. The world of arch trees, I guess you could say. And you follow this long strip back here to find a well-kept, well-hidden secret. The last one. The actual last one. Sitting right over there. Also, hold on. You have great ambient noise. So, that's obviously moving. A bonfire in front of it. Now, what is this thing nesting here? What is this large, intimidating thing? This is an honest-to-goodness, actual everlasting dragon. Not like Seath, the scaleless bitch that he is. Not like the child that Calamite was when we fought him in the DLC. This is a for-reals dragon. And you'll notice his design. He's got 2 sets of wings. The full set of legs and everything like that. Massive, I guess those are kind of scales. I can't tell if... I think those are supposed to be scales on the front of him. And he's hairy. He's got horns and a pretty scary face, actually. That's a pretty fucking intimidating face. And he looks kind of weird. He's got that weird hair growing out of him and stuff like that, instead of just being all scales and everything. And he does not say anything. And he also has a tail. And when you cut his tail off, it doesn't even piss him off or anything. He doesn't even give a damn. He drops us the Dragon Greatsword. Let's take a quick look at. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tail of the stone dragon of Ash Lake, descendant of the ancient dragons. Its great mystical power will be unleashed when wielded with 2 hands. So, this guy is referred to as the Stone Dragon, which implies that he still has his actual scales. He is an everlasting dragon. And he is the last one. Is the dragon nesting here? Yes, the dragon is nesting here. You can clearly see the shape of his hands going down to his feet and claws right here on top of the nest. And yes, he is the last everlasting dragon. Dark Souls 2 and 3 didn't happen. Well, Dark Souls 2 didn't happen. Sin was not an actual dragon that existed. It was just a bad dream. Honestly, this guy's got a neat design. I kind of like that they went out of the box with the design. They gave him 2 sets of wings, and they made him hairy as fuck. Anyway, pray to the everlasting dragons. And we can enter a covenant. And we get the dragon head stone and a dragon eye. A dragon eye, you say? Invade the world of the possessor of a dragon scale. Find a player who has acquired a dragon scale and invade that player's world to pillage it. An art of the transcendent apostles who pray to the ancient dragons. To be alive is to be vulnerable. The fiery gods are no exception. The apostles seek another plane of existence which transcends life. So, why is there a bonfire down here? Not only this, why are there 2 bonfires down here? The bonfires were created by Gwyn in an attempt to use the fuel of humanity to stave off an age of darkness by using the dark soul against itself in a way. It was a way to try and give a link for the first flame to link from place to place. Who the fuck came down here and built this bonfire? Who? Did Gwyn come down here and build this bonfire to see the dragon and be like, I'll deal with that later and leave? It just doesn't make any sense lore-wise. It's gameplay mechanics. Also, for some reason, this bonfire gives you 10 Estus, as if it was kindled by a Firekeeper. I guess this dragon's a Firekeeper. You know, I guess this dragon could be a female. Kinda has a protruding chest. Maybe it was Havel, that's why you find his spell? That makes negative amounts of sense. Seeing as Havel is Havel hates dragons a lot. So yeah, I'd say it's just gameplay mechanics. Anyway, I do have like a bajillion dragon scales, right? I did give myself a bunch, yeah. Just in preparation for this. So, let's do this now. You guys love offering stuff to Covenants, right? I love offering stuff to Covenants for an hour and a half at a time. Because FromSoft never learns. They do improve this system in the future. For like Dark Souls. I think Dark Souls 2 had it better. Dark Souls 3 definitely has it better, where you can offer more than one at a time. But otherwise, here we are. I wish there was more information about this dragon. I really do. But at the same time, part of the reason why this dragon is so neato is because of the fact that it's just... it's here, you know? Like, no explanation or anything like that. There just happens to be an ancient dragon that escaped from the, he escaped from the opening cutscene and made his way down here, safe and sound. Oh, hiccups. And not only that, he went and set up a covenant for people to pray to the ancient everlasting dragons and try to obtain some of their power for themselves. And goddammit, these hiccups. Also, I find it real interesting that he has a nest. Like, does that indicate that perhaps he or she is preparing some sort of area to lay eggs, or did dragons always nest like birds in such a manner, or they just happen to land here? And oh man, these hiccups are killing me. Very hard to say. But yeah, overall, Ash Lake is one of the cooler areas of the game, but has very little actual, like, concrete lore on it. So while I'd love to make this like Izalith, where I talk for like an hour and a half just about the area itself, there's unfortunately not a whole lot that I can talk about with it, other than this is the lowest point in the game that you can reach. The deepest part of the world. There we go. We did it. All right. Let's go ahead and ruin everything now. So this is something that's existed in every single Souls game. And in every single Souls game, it has existed poorly. So, Dragon Headstone is a stone imbued with the power of the dragons. The right of the Apostles of the Ancient Dragons. You can gain the head of a dragon and emit dragon breath. The Dragon Apostles seek transcendence of life itself, attainable by transformation into an ancient dragon. This right is only one step, but it cannot be reversed until death. So once you put this dragon head on, you got this dragon head. Dragon torsos. Roar like a dragon. Gain a torso of a dragon. Otherwise, the exact same thing. So essentially, these are people that, rather than fearing and shunning the dragons, decided they would worship the dragons as essentially gods or greater divine beings, because to be fair, they are at a base fucking immortal giant creatures that could squash you like an insignificant insect. On top of that, they can cast magics. They can breathe death upon you. They're neat creatures. So let's do this. Now I am the dragon. So yeah, becoming a dragon sucks. Look how little bit of fire I get to breathe. That just tears through your, absolutely tears through your stamina. And yes, this guy does have a health bar, but he'll never fight back and he'll respawn if you kill him. So no reason to. Alright, let us become more dragon. And now we are more dragon, and we have little tiny dragon wings on our back. Aw, so cute. And notice, we look like that guy for the most part. So we became that kind of dragon. And this roar is very similar to, like, Wrath of the Gods. Oh, jeez. Let's find something to use it on real quick. Alright. Hey Griggs, I'm a dragon. Bet you're jealous. Okay, it's more like Force than Wrath of the Gods. That's right. It does no damage. It's kind of dumb. Alright, ready? Dragon Breath! Okay, but how about something with armor? Ow. Dragons apparently have no fucking poise. Hold on. Where's the wolf ring? There it is. Alright, cool. So you'll notice that I'm only doing 89 damage. With this, this dragon head attack. And that's not a lot. Like, at all. For example, if I came over here and we compare things a little bit. Hey, you. Come here. Didn't even kill him, didn't even stagger him. Also, I drink from my neck now because, yeah, they didn't fix that. Meanwhile, that one-shots them. And this isn't even close to my strongest weapon. Being a dragon really sucks. I think maybe the implication is that as a human, you can't... Your body can't properly harness and take the full dragon power of a dragon. So instead, you're this weak little facsimile of a dragon. You're a poser. Well, bye. And yeah, I can't stop being a dragon until I die, so, kinda sucks. I have a tiny little tail, too. It's real unfortunate that they never really got the dragon thing right. Or more accurately, in all of the Souls games, there's not a single Souls game where being a dragon is good. It always sucks. Like, like, the roar does no damage, the fire breath eats your stamina like crazy and does no damage. Sucks to be a dragon. Also, the punch is a dragon. Thank you for reminding me. Is this little, like, overhead downward slam of your fist? Instead of an actual punch now. Weird. Hi, Laurentius. I'm a dragon. A dumb dragon. Whoops. Ooh. And with that, guys, I'd say we are pretty good to wrap up on today's lore souls. Because these hiccups are really fucking annoying me. What's up, dog?
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. As always, if you provide the materials, I can teach pyromancy.
I like how he just talks all calmly while I roar in his face.
Wait, friend. Where are you off to?
To Rourke Griggs. Take that. Yeah. Oh, also, the Dragon Roar does up your damage for a short period of time. That's what that little aura I get is.
In the name of sanity.
Oh, I guess you're aggroed.
Damn, you've lost it, haven't you? Then I have no choice. Prepare yourself.
Roar. Oh, I love bullying Griggs.
Master Logan.
Get bullied, nerd. Yeah, dragon. Okay, with that, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed me bullying Griggs at the end. And I hope you guys enjoyed all of the lore. Many lore. We did all of Izalith and the Great Hollow and finished up Zigmire's questline. On the next Lore Souls, it's either the Duke's Archives or the Tomb of the Giants. I will decide which later. I don't know which one I want to do next. But stay tuned for that when it happens in 30 years or whenever the next Lore Souls I do is. See you, everybody. Have a great day.